morning, chat. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. Morning, chat. Welcome back. Yo, Discord, are you guys able to turn the music down from your end? Because I'm playing it through my browser and not my Spotify. So it might be a different setting. What's up, Jack? Fire and Eve, what's up, man? Sam King, good morning. P911, what's up? Ian, what's up, man? T-Well, good morning. Live. HMH, good morning. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Sayan? Stream volume at 0, you can hear it? Alright. How do I fix this then? Let's see. Stream music. Line out. System tag. How about now? So, line out, how about now? Alright. How about now? What's up? Nyse? Kids, good morning. Control FX. No music now? Okay, so it's sampler. Alright. Chat, good morning. What's up, Khalib? Chat, you ready? We finally have some volume in today early on, so we finally got some shit going on today. So hopefully it's not it doesn't take too long to kind of set everything up. But yeah, it's looking like we have some decent movement. So yeah, let's see with this movement what we can do today. Let's take a look. What's up, Emmanuel? All right. Wow. Broke out the gray zone. All right. So yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I think do we have news today? 101,000 traders online. We have later on Trump 28 minutes ago did the news. Not too sure what's going on really, but FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m. chat. So it's not FOMC, but it could bring in some volume today, right? But the markets look like it is moving. And I was gonna say, like, we're still obviously in this area on the daily. So that's, again, nothing has changed since yesterday. That's still the same, still in the same zone. I wonder if we are going to come completely down to retest the lows, right? Remember these areas right here, these rejections here, they were rejections, don't get me wrong, but there's a high chance that this was the middle of nowhere, right? So that's what we were trying to, like, or what we were talking about throughout the last couple of days now, right? Just how, like, this is we're in this box here, in this range. I'm not gonna say we're ranging just yet, because to range you need to kind of fill the range, and this hasn't been filled. You see how, like, there's a little gap between there and the bottom of the range? There's still a lot more room to go. So once you actually do, or if you do actually come down to tap into these zones, okay, you can start putting pieces together and say, okay, from here, is it going to reject now to come back up to the top of the range, and then reject right down? And, you know, that's your consolidation now. But if you just continue to break, which it could too, it doesn't need to stop that there, at least you know that you have this range fill. And then from here, you'll be able to see, like, okay, if it's a fake out, you'll get a closure back into the range. Amazing. If it's continuation, then those zones continue to hold, and you continue down, right? So it's like, you don't need to be on the ball with, like, predicting where price is going to go, right? But that is what is missing right now. So if that's what's missing, could we possibly come down to create those bottom wicks here, right? With where we are on price right now. So we have decent like lower high, like these are your previous lower highs, and this is like a current lower high you can't have here. And I was trying to figure out if that was going to be enough, or if there's a chance that we're gonna make a steeper high before coming down, right? Because then that steeper high still hold these previous highs here, right? So that's like what we're trying to figure out as well. And we'll find out with the small time frame, with like more structure that prints. I think, let me just mark up this real quick just to show the ranges, but I think we are, based on how we come down, right? So yeah, like right here coming down, it's not bad. Like this was, remember how on Monday chat, I said how, like, this is like the first time you're spending the longest time like on this move up. This is like the longest you've spent, like, kind of just ranging, right? It was here on Monday, I think, and then now it's here, obviously. But I said how, okay, if this is like the longest it's spent, like compared to these pullbacks here, and this, like, this is the longest you spent, there's a high chance that this could give you some more information. Because like this right here isn't really going to give you much information. This isn't going to give you much information, right? Like it's higher low, sure, but overall, like, if you zoom out, it's barely making a dent on price, right? So like, remember this, like, screenshot this real quick. I'm just gonna go back to this overall over here and say, okay, look, like, you see how, like, overall, like, you've been coming down for the entire year, and like this is kind of just where you're sitting right now. Like, this is just the range, right? So that information right there, it's like, yeah, it is going up, but like, again, like, when you look at different time frames, it's like barely making a dent on price, right? So with that information, just go back to it real quick right here. This is like the first time where you're actually breaking structure, like looking from this bullish move from, I think, July 1st, right, from the beginning of the month. until now. Like, this is the first time you actually have volume after a move up that was decent. It wasn't too bad, but this move down, could it now be sharper? And if it is, then is this just gonna follow the trend, right? And if that's the case, then can you come down towards that? Remember that daily no, like bottom wick areas, like how you're rejecting the middle of nowhere? You put 2 and 2 together, there's your answer, right? So like, this is a decent push. Like, this happened, I think, at 4. I think there was news too, right? But like, again, like, you know, when did we really ever like look at news and be like, oh yeah, that's what happened? So yeah, like, news did come out and that helped. So now, like, can price continue to ride down towards like the bottom of the range, right? Towards like 38.66, 527, etc., etc. So you have some zones in the way down, which isn't bad. Like, you have these areas right here. I'm guessing that's kind of where you're kind of chilling at right now. Your next resistance is like right here. So when you delete all of this, like, this is kind of the range you're in, right? So you can even put like something here. You could then put something there. So we'll get rid of that for now. And then look, right? You can see like this is the overall daily ranges. And then within that range, you have a little bit of structure. And I think yesterday we mentioned we wanted sells below here, right? So you have to move down. So from here, price can do whatever it wants to do. It can like come up from here, continue to make its way up. If it does, then above 4,200, that's still our buy ideas that we've had from like last week. We said this month there could be potential buys, but it won't be until 4,200, you know, when it was at like 39.50. And then finally nearing 4,200 here, it just needs to come back up. If it does, then continuation and buy is great. If not, then again, any of this could just be lower highs. And then as it continues to re-break below 40.29, you can start looking for positions to fill this range here, right? So we don't even need to be part of the move coming down towards 38.66. Like, if we are, nice, but like, this is where we're looking at next, right? Before like, you know, you start to like have some more stronger zones on the way down below like 39.50, like that becomes a little bit stronger. So that's going to require the break to continue. But other than that, like this right here could any given point be lower highs, right? And then this is like your range that you're focused on, this like right here. You're looking to mirror that range. So that's pretty cool in terms of, again, like the daily, you're missing something, right? The weekly leg candle fill. There's a leg candle right here too, but there's a leg candle right here, like the weekly. Remember that, right? This is a reaction off the body right now happening. The 4-hour time frame, you have a fake out, right? So like you can put all of that together and it just prints you. But like this entire idea started off before we even came down last night. Like all of this started off like, I think last Sunday or Monday, this Monday, right? When we first came on, or not even, like maybe the 26th, 27th, around this time, when I kept saying like, this is the middle of nowhere. So it started off as that simple idea. And then as time goes on, we have like a week closure now, and then we have 4-hour candles coming down. So it's like, it's all kind of piecing up together, right? So then now it's just a matter of like whether you can just break below 40.29, and then below there you have continuation, right? So finally, again, like this move up was decent, but it wasn't enough like bullish structure prior to that move to confirm that it's bullish. That's why it was kind of like directionless for a little bit. And I really wanted to exaggerate like at what point you'll be bullish at, and that was 4,200, and we still have yet to break that and hold that, right? So we know at least now you've had, this is the steepest pullback, right? Look at this move. It's like coming up, and then you can see like in terms of structure, if you just trace it, what is the pullback? Where is the pullback? Right there. So if you zoom in like this, it's like you can see these are all higher lows, cool, and this came all the way down to break a couple, 1, 2, and 3 higher lows, right? So like there shouldn't be any reason as to why you should come back up. Like price should come down with looking at structure. But if it does come back up, then you know exactly where it's going to go. You can say this is going to be your liquidity right here, and that's your continuation. Simple as that, right? So that is going to be above 4,200, obviously. But yeah, things just have to make more sense. So I'm going to mark up. I don't know if I'll leave these areas here. I think what I will leave is maybe the daily zones. Like I'll leave this down here. It's bearish though. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I said. I'm like, there's no reason as to why price should come up. But if it does, then you'll know exactly where it's going to go. because it's bearish. Does that make sense? Like that entire breakdown was behind the idea that you're bearish, basically, if you catch on. Like there's no bottom wicks there. So like there's no, like looking at this structure that broke all these other higher lows there, there's no reason as to why price should come up. And not like impossible as to why it can't go up. But in terms of structure, it's like, why would price come down for? It should continue down. If it doesn't and it comes back up, then there's your answer. Above 4,200, this right here will be seen as your liquidity. But right now you can't anticipate this to be liquidity yet, because this is like, again, still following like this entire bearish move, right? So it's like everything that, like literally every single bits and pieces we're putting together here to put the story together for what we can take for like 10 pips probably. But yeah, that is like, that is what kind of where we're sitting today. So like, I think for the zones here, I'm gonna probably have like, I have a 38.47, like that's obviously your daily zones. We're gonna probably keep that for like until we actually come down. And then we'll have like, I don't know, up here we can also have two, like this range here is pretty massive obviously, so it's not required yet. Maybe we can just leave it, but we'll have to split the ranges up for sure. So we'll have like 40, 29, 462, like, yeah, 40, 29. I think that would be a good zone for like where we're looking for sells below. So we'll put this here. Coordinates, I'll put like negative 1,000. It should go all the way to the left, maybe a little more. That's probably 2,500 or negative 200. Yeah, 2,000. There we go. And then we will 41.45. What is that again? That's nothing, right? That's just like your resistance. You want to see that hold, to be honest, but if you can get a top wick there, that would be nice. So yeah, I'll leave that there for like top wick purposes, not like for buy purposes. I think buys are more so above like 42.29, so somewhere more so above here. Let's go back to negative 2,000 again. Wait, what? 2,000. There we go. Yeah, we'll leave that there. And yeah, just like that, chat. I think same zones as yesterday, roughly, right? Like 132. I don't know if we had that yesterday, but we have like a 429. That's kind of the same areas we had yesterday. So yeah, we want to see that break into the range. If that does break into the range, then again, structure is all you kind of need. Like I think from here, with this top wick here, this will be decent. But I'm still gonna need to see like the initial pop down. And then I still want to see a pullback. Maybe nothing as severe, because you kind of do have a little bit of structure here coming down. But something like this won't be too bad. And then as you continue to break the lows, that's your continuation down, right? So we'll probably grab like the end of it, like somewhere here. And then from here, if it doesn't come down right away and it comes straight back up, because this isn't obligated to come down, right? And this can continue up as well for literally continuation of this move from last week. But if this does continue up, you got a steeper top wick, then we may not have to wait for like too much of like structure below 40.29. Just as you break into it, that might be enough, because you're already kind of forming your lower highs here at like 41.32. Or the other option is we could be part of this range, but only if you were to come up first. So like if you were to continue up above like 41.23, 40, like let's say you tap 42.40 up here, as you continue to shift back below into the ranges, like below here, you can start looking for sells. So like it could be in this range, like it could be at this price point, but again, I would need to see price come up first, right? If that's the case. Top works for these areas probably, and then yeah, below here could be ideas. But until then, like I think anywhere in this like blue box here is probably gonna be like a no trade range, right? So it's not bad today. How much is this? Like 1,800 pips. It's not too bad, but like, again, we're very close to breaking below 40.29, and that's kind of where we want to sell at. And that's pretty straightforward, chat. All right, so I'm just gonna copy this over. 4538. 4358. 4358. $240, 132. $40.29. 40.29, 40.29, 40.29 right there, and then 4847. All right. What else I got? That's it. And yeah, as like we go on with the session, there'll be like more ideas. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the fucking chat. Why is it here? All right. But yeah, like that's the that's what I got for now. I think as we'll go on for the session, we'll have like more ideas, chat. So with more information that prints, right? But right now, like this is gonna be pretty trendless between here and here from that analysis. And as we go on, we may have ideas in here, or even if like another idea can also even be like if you come down, let's say we can't get the sells in this range here, and then you get another rejection back into the range here, like the buy ideas at 4200 could be moved probably like down to like 4170, so still in that area, but it could be moved. But that's if like, you know, we come down and let's say we don't get the sells here for some reason, and then you start shifting back into the ranges back above here, could be continuation, because then you can see this is like, okay, that could be the bottom wick now for the weekly, that could be the bottom wick for the daily, and that could be your continuation. That's pretty straightforward. What's up, Lip Pep? So yeah, a massive range again, but again, it could change. You know, there's like decent volatility today, so wait, or could we also get wick entry sells in these areas? Does the daily flip here? Daily flips here, 106. Daily flips though, that's the daily, so that's no problem. This is the first pullback, right? And this really didn't create much structure yet. Let's see, there could be wick entry sells too. I'll say like 49 now, like right near the daily flip as well. Let's see, what else do I got? $40.94. That's it. I think like we could get wick entry sells, but this is gonna like, because this is a move down, right? And this is the first pullback, and this pullback like doesn't really have much structure coming up. So if that continues to move up without creating too much structure, then we could look for wick entry sells. But that's again if you just continue up without creating like anything like this. Then that's a bit of structure in a small time frame, and then if that structure, then this zone could likely push through compared to giving you a reaction. So yeah, if you do continue up and there's just like no structure, it's just continuous movement up towards 40.94, it could be a wick entry sells, and it can look for ideas from 40.94 down towards like 47.7. It's not too bad. It's like 150 per range. All right, 160, 150 ish. Not bad. Let's see. You still gotta drive at least though, like 220, 230 pips, and we can get that. Website, I use Force Factory. My Asian session trading window, I don't know, probably like 10. Depends, like if the market's dry before, I always hop off before. I don't think I'll have the same like session window stuff as like New York though, just because if it's dry before it's dry, I'll just hop off. Like, cause I'll be there, like I'll look at Asian, but when it's volatile I trade it. When it's like just kind of dead, I won't really be there. And sometimes Asian's just short-lived too. It's not like as consistent every day. But like my bedtime's around there anyways. He said that you get shocked by lightning. Chat, this is the best copyright music that I found so far. Like that ass, like everything else is like I hate lo-fi. Like I don't know. I can't play lo-fi. Lo-fi gonna make me sleepy, bro. Especially when the markets are just moving like this. Like when the markets are only moving like 1,000 pips a day, man. That's gonna put me to sleep. This is the chillest. I can live with it. Like this is our music though. Bugs on the beat. What I have 49.9 somewhere up here. Oh yeah, chat. We traded I guess like late NY Asian yesterday. So we did get a trade. Those are just break evens though. I kind of fucked up the bot wasn't connected, so I had to enter a 0.01 to give the actual signal, because when I entered it was my original lot size, but then I realized it didn't send. So then I sent the second one, like same spot really. It was like 3 pips. I try to connect the bot as quick as possible, and then they give me yeah, maybe 4 pips below, but it's just break even. But I think if that original position, because I think the original position gave me like 26, I think that would have been a trail stops maybe, but I think I left it because the other position wasn't at that price point yet. But it's all good. We'll have more Asians. But yeah, Asian session, told you guys, quarter 3. We've been rolling it out since last year. I said last year, like quarter 3, like this year likely will be like Asian, right? So I've been looking at it for a couple months now, like 2 months now. So no problem. No problem. You gonna ask me about fair value gap? You're asking the wrong guy, bruh. You gotta go to a different stream to get a fair value gap. I don't know. I don't look at fair value gaps. I have resistance there. I just draw a line there, really, and that becomes my fair value gap, I guess. Or like 429 could be a fair value gap, or like 132 could be a fair value gap, or 132 can be a fib retracement. 4090 could be a fib retracement. 4029 could be a fib retracement if you go from this angle. But yeah, could be an order block, an FEG, fair value gap, fib retracement, something will line up. I just see it as resistance. Fair value gap. like Gran Turismo music. Yeah, this is Gran Turismo menu music. It's connected, right? Yep. I swear this thing looked different like 3 days ago. I swear 3 days ago there was the pip stuff. Like there's the pip percentages. I don't know where all that went. Fair value gap. I gotta ban the word fair value gap, man. Or imbalance. Imbalance as well. Fair value gap and imbalance. Pushing up here. How far are we? 150. 180 pips away. Like that fair value gap, quote unquote, is also the daily candle flip. And it's a higher time frame. So the daily candle flip, it won't just like, you know how on the minute candle, when a candle flips, it drives? It's a daily, so it's a lot slower. It's like in slow motion. So what do you think is gonna happen at the flip? It's like gonna slow down. So if you do get a reaction off of the daily flip, you know, it's kind of like, it makes sense. And then you line that up with like minor zones here on the way down, like reaction zones here, here, here. It's gonna give you that price point, like 190 zones. This across too, or if you can line up with my trades too. Like we take trades at 190 a lot. It looks like so there's definitely some type of resistance there, or support there, whatever you want to call it, based on if you're coming up or down. Like right now, it'd be called resistance, right? So again, chat, just like very key. If you come up though, continuous, no like pullbacks here, right? So let's see, it's starting to rip here. Like these pullbacks are okay. Like these ones, they're okay. But like, you know, if you get something like severe, like let's say you come near it, there's a resistance here too. There's some type of areas here, so it could react off of that zone as well. But let's say it comes up towards there, and then you get a pullback like this. It's like as you come up to re-break, that 490 zone could no longer be used, right? Because then now there's a higher chance that you will likely push through. There's still a chance that you can reject off of it, but if there's structure, then it's going to be a lot tougher, right? So then what I'll do is I'll just move it up. I'll eliminate the 490 zone. I'll move it up towards the next zone, which is going to be, maybe next zones could be like here and like 4103. 4103, 95 in those areas. And then same concept. I think that at that point, daily candle completely flips then. There's some more resistance here, right? Off of these areas as well. And then, yeah, we'll keep moving it up the more structure you have. But right now, I'd say it's taking off. Or can it take off? How far are you? You're 110 pips away. So it's pretty close. Pretty close, pretty close. And then if we get in, wick entry sells, right? Our stops are probably gonna be we can probably use up here 42.80. Yeah, 4281, so that's around 1900. So I think we could use a 0.0 0.06, 0.06, I think. But yeah, I'd say you push straight up here. What time frame would you like to see structure on? It could be any time frame. It's just like the price point, really. Like if you come down a break, like let's say this structure here, like let's say you come down a break at like 40.60, right? So yeah, like this price point, if it comes down a break that on whatever time frame, that's probably when I'll now look for positions. At that 40.90. The 1 hour will flip. You see the 1 hour flip on the 30. You might see the 30-minute flip bearish. On the 15, you might see the 15 come down and break the previous lows, right? Because it just closed. The 5, you might see the same thing, and then the minute and 5. That's when you will see the most structure, because that's what's gonna show you this structure that we're focused on right now. But it's the price point overall. Get ready, chat. There's also something here too, right? So again, like I might have just, if we get in at 90 BEs, let's see, we're gonna have something here. There's gonna be something here. This is what I'm afraid of. We might miss out on the position because a 40.83 could reject too, right? But that's fine. But yeah, if we get in at 90, I think this right here could be BEs, 87s. Below here could be trail stops. That bottom wick right there. And yeah, that's it. There's no top wick here too. This is the first break outside the range. Retouch this range, support resistance. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. That was quick. Let's see if A3 reacts. I'm only saying A3 because there's a no top wick there. But I do want to see a 90. That's kind of the main area I got here. No top wick level tapped. Let's see if this is a rejection. That's fine. That reaction is fine. If this thing like breaks below like 75, you know, might be a little tough. Well, let's see, 75. Yeah, if it breaks like below here, it might be a little tough. I'll remove the idea at 90, but here, this is fine. Music throwing you off? Weird show. It just plays. There's no lyrics, so you don't gotta think about anything. There's also jazz. You want jazz? Bro, my camera has been not tweaking lately, guys. I don't know why my camera stopped tweaking. I kind of miss when I used to tweak. It's been working completely fine. A barber. Like after everything, probably 85. Jasmine better. Crazy how all of it is just range being used. I see it as inefficiency. Yeah, I don't know. There's no official way to put it. Someone can just view it as FVG, you know, it's just their way of viewing it. Someone views it as form resistance, their way of viewing it. But yeah, it's all the same shit. Like nothing's ever gonna be like this is the exact definition of what it is. Here we go, chat. Here we go. $85. Yeah, my shit goes out quick. Like, get a haircut this week. Why you want your shit this week? Nah, it's just the vibe. The vibe is tweaked. It's just the vibe. When it tweaks out, you know, I get to fix it a little bit. When it tweaks out, it's actually an indication of us getting a trade. That's why we haven't gotten a trade in a couple of days. Or you playing some bad copy free music instead of no music? Then people like more no music. Honestly, at the end of the day, I gotta ask myself, Don, what do you like? So yeah, maybe in a different month of the year, I'll play no music. But this quarter, I feel like playing something at least a little bit. Every time, based on the quarter of the year, I'm like, you know, no music, or music. Some based on how everything is. Let's see, you broke past 83. Come on, 90. Don't reject off 87. Whatever, we might, hold on, can we get to 87 actually? Maybe we could get a little earlier. Maybe it could be 87. Let's see. You don't gotta be too perfect with it. We had a wick entry sell here too, I think. Or was that a buy? No, that was a sell for sure. Here it goes, chat. Ready? 5. 4. 3. 2. 87. Close. One more push. I know you got it in your gold. One more push. 87.69. Remember, 0.06 last stops are 1900, 100 pips. Or 1910, I think. Alright, so did not get a 87. So this is a pullback. This is fine. Could we move it to 90 again? Let's see. Again, these are just like my BE zones or trail stop zones, right? So they could also reject too. But that's why I had those zones there. They weren't like entry zones. They were just like once we do get in, I was hoping to trail stops and BE at those areas. And I think TP for this trade chat, if we get in, will be 75. So yeah, chat, I think I'm gonna remove 87. I think we're gonna leave a 90 still. So I try to go for 87, like off the way you're kind of coming here, but then you came up and you got a pullback here, right? So I'm just gonna move it back up to 87, to 90. $90. Or 89, should be around there. 89.90. $49.9, could be $49.9 too. Could be anywhere in those zones. Could be even here. So that was close, but maybe like 10 pips off. But yeah, now that you're pulling back your chat, I'll probably want to use 90. And then let's see, this pulls back like below, like let's say if you pull back below like 79, how much is this? Yeah, I'll say if you pull back below like 77, I'll probably move it up to like what was my next zone? 104, 103. That's if you pull back them. Okay, let's see. Could we still get the zones? Remember, it's like 89, 88, 89, 90-ish. Or 40, 90. This is the first time coming up since coming down. Could be a lower high. But are you in? Did I say I'm in, bro? The fuck? I was looking for sales around 41.25 areas. No top wick on the hourly there. No top wick on the hour. Oh, right here. That's a good zone too. Yeah, if we continue to pull back, who knows? I might even have areas up there too. That's a good observation. W Eddie. 4 a.m. bro. What's lost and stops? 0.06, 9,200 pips. We're looking at 80 stop, I think. 42.80. All right, so it looks like that might have been this push down is a lot heavier, right? So that might have been it, chat. So yeah, if it's not the wick entry sales, it's fine. The only thing is we gotta wait for price to drop in there, like probably 200 pips, and then below 40.61 we're looking for sales, right? So there's two ideas there: wick entry sales. I feel like it's been two ideas for a couple of days now, but wick entry sales, which were here, but this is already pulling back. If this continues down from here, then we'll look for continuation sales, right? Which is gonna be below like 40.61. Not here, not anywhere here yet, I'll say, but below 40.61. Right? Is that what I had earlier? Yeah, 40.61 zones. Where did it go? Wasn't it here? No, it wasn't 40.61. It was 40.29. I was like, that's too close. Yeah, so at least another 400 pip drop. If it's not the wick entry sell, I'm gonna have to wait for this to drop 400 pips. And then below 40.29, we're looking for continuation. All right, jump. So yeah, this was the closest idea though. Wait, I'm trying to see, was it that earlier? 47, 40. Yeah, 40.29. At least. But yeah, we got an 86. I didn't really have anything at 86. Like, it was just minor zones I had. I had an 83 though. But yeah, I guess he came up a little higher than 83. But we can probably remove these BE zones now. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have an 89 no more though, chat. Because if this comes up and this is a pullback, right? And you break, there's a high chance you'll probably push through. So we're looking at more so maybe 93 could be used. I gotta see here. Let's see. Where could it be next? Where could it be next? Yeah, 108. Maybe a little lower. Like 107. Next. Remember, this is the first push up, right? Like I'll say right now the pullback isn't too severe yet. I'll say the pullback would be very severe if you like start breaking below 61, right? But look, like if this is your first move down yesterday, and this is the first pullback up, like you want to pay attention to like how it's coming up here, and you want to see like, okay, is there structure, or like on the way up, or is it no structure? And that's why like you want the wick entry sell ideas, right? Because earlier we had no structure, it wasn't much. So that's why we want to be in on like this first initial push down, which is happening right now. But if that forms, right, let's say this forms, comes down, it's like you come back up, this is adding structure to that bullish move, even though it's not really bullish yet, but still, right? It's adding structure, it's like creating higher lows. So then the probability of you getting ideas closer to the highs that you reject off of is a lot lower. So you're gonna have to move it up. So then if we do move it up, we'll have like a 107 next. And that's kind of how I'll play the wick entry sells usually. We'll just keep moving it, or we'll keep adjusting it based off of like how we're coming up, right? Because you don't want to just set and forget like wick entry sell zones. That's why I don't have buy limits or sell limits or limit orders, because how it comes up really matters. Like that is more important than the actual level itself. But yeah, if it's not wick entry sells, again, it's going to be the continuation, right? And that's going to be below like 40-20 zones, 40-29 zones, like in this area. Probably more so below here, to be honest. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait for that to drop. Yeah, cool with that, right? 500 drop. What's up, Reggie? You said that was news? Yeah, 3 minutes ago. True. Red folders. Chat, we have FOMC later, not like for FOMC, but FOMC meeting minutes. USD is about to close bearish of ascending channel on the 4-hour. It's about to get really fun for all of us. Who is us? Because I do not trade Euro USD. I think Price might trade at Euro USD though, so you and him will have mad fun. Meeting minutes. It's like it's not like interest rates. I think it's just a meeting though. But it's not like there's no like numbers coming out or anything from it. Have you thought about taking that weekly last a swing? No, I haven't thought about swinging in a long time. Maybe next year. Weekly swing. The leg candle is looking good. It's looking good. Are you in, Pencil? Yeah, meeting minutes. FOMC meeting minutes. I think Kevin Walsh is speaking today, right? I would assume it's him. Federal Reserve. Oh yeah, I journaled out that trade yesterday too, in case you guys want to see it. But yeah, nothing crazy. All right, leg count on the 5 here, 15 here. Could we go? Can we go? Don't interest styles. I have a 107. Hold on. Actually, this pullback wasn't too bad. Does it have to be that severe? This broke below 71. I mean, I can't use an 89 no more. I wonder if a 94 could be doable. Yeah, I think a 94 could be doable. And then after comes 107. Let's see from here. Like I want to be very strict with like how it comes up from here. But yeah, it's not 89 no more, chat, or 90 no more. At least 94 or 107, 106. But yeah, I want to see how this comes up here. I don't want to see pullbacks, right? 4 open up too, or 4 close, no bottom wick. First thing is this top wick, so if that can just completely fill that wick in range, that'd be nice. That would be nice. Here, you say you want a jazz? This just sounds like Vietnamese music. My mom used to play this music all the time. Y'all like the music? It's like locking music. How's a bearish leg candle look? It looks like this. Bottom wick doesn't have to be like literally no bottom wick. Sometimes there is a bottom wick, but the idea is the body is smaller than the wick. So the size of the body is usually smaller than the wick. It could be exaggerated a little more, but yeah, something like that's a leg candle, a bearish one. So then you'll expect the leg candle fill. This is a leg candle right here on this one right here. So like what you want to see is like the motion of it is what matters, like the way it forms. But usually you'll come up, reject off the body area, pull back. You can pull back to wherever. Sometimes it might not even come back up, but that's the thing. Like you don't want to pay too much attention to it until it actually does re-break the highs, and then when it does, pull back and hold that zone. And then as it pulls back and hold, as you re-break the highs here, that should be the leg candle fill. That's the wick fill that you're looking for. So we usually grab the end of it. But yeah, you made a high now, right? So then this is the pullback. Actually, I don't know if you got the body reaction earlier, did you? Maybe. But I also wouldn't look for a leg candle here just because I don't have buys until 4,200, right? So if we take a leg count, that'll be a buy here. So stuff like that matters too. But yeah, that's your leg candle. So yeah, the re-break of this high, right? That should be 30 pip. Wow, that's 30 pips. 30 pip wick fill. Yeah, there's a leg candle. There's a high chance, but you still gotta wait for the formation. Like the formation matters. You don't want to get in when there's no formation forming. Like the leg candle formations, the break, the reactions, the pullbacks, the holds. This is a leg candle here too. This is a pretty nice one. This was at 745. All right, so this is pulling back again, right? So 94 might not be doable here, chat. Let's see, I'll leave it for now, but this might not even come back up again. 4-hour flips here too. Bottom wick could happen. Give a wick entry of 94. I gotta see how this comes up. But with this pullback, I don't know. Let's see how steep this pullback is. But we had a 90 earlier, and it got rid of 90 because you ever got a pullback here. And this is the second time you're coming up, so I moved it up from 90 to 94. But if this pulls back, then it may have to be a 107 instead. That's my next area. 107.11. Which is not bad. And after 107 is going to be 132. Might not. That's the break of the highs. Maybe 135. If that even happens. Don't you think gold is going bearish for the day? Man, some of y'all don't even listen to my morning analysis. It feels like, damn, I might as well just start getting on this shit and just start, fuck the analysis. Just do it mentally. Fuck. Yes, I have ideas for sells. Yes, I have ideas for sells. It was the wick entry sells or the continuation below 40.29, but I'm gonna have to watch price drop down like 400 pips to confirm that it's gonna be bearish, and that's why I wanted a wick entry sells. Go back to maybe 8:10 a.m. I did my analysis. If you want to rewatch it. I gave all my ideas for the day, and whatever those ideas are is like what I'm looking for the day. So I'm calling out like what I'm missing out on, what I'm gonna wait for, right? And there's some like micro adjustments throughout the stream, but those are the general ideas. So you gotta go back and check that out, man. Chat, let's see who here actually watches the morning analysis. Spam a 1 in the chat if you watch the morning analysis, or spam a 2 in the chat if you don't watch the morning analysis. You just wait for the trade. You just have me run in the background. Cause it feels dead ass. It feels like dead ass. Y'all just be waiting for the signal, bruh. 1. Nah, you're chilling though. You're chilling though. You're chilling though. 1. Okay, I see a lot of 1s here. All right, W1s. If you said 2, you getting banned. If you're new here, W new here. But yeah, if you're new here, like every morning, I do like a breakdown. It could be 10 minutes, sometimes maybe 5, maybe more. But then that's how I set my day up, because then I'm just like, once I do my more analysis, like those are the ideas I'm waiting for. But you won't see me like midstream be like randomly like, fuck it, let's get a sell here, you know? Like if it wasn't like a growing idea since the morning, then it's not really anything I'm getting. 8K in profit for that analysis. W, Brian Garcia. W, man. Yeah, because you can even get your own trades too from the analysis chat. It doesn't have to be my trades, right? Like if I'm missing out on, like I'm telling you, I'm missing out on this 400 drop. Someone in chat probably gonna hear that and be like, huh? Let me just get the 400 drop. So, you know, that's also your own analysis too. Here for the vibes. You know, I don't believe it. There's no vibes on this stream. Dead ass. So how are we here for the vibes when there's no vibe on this stream, Kenny? This is the most vibeless stream, bruh. What do I do on days you're not streaming? How do I get to do my own analysis? I'm not listening and learning from you. Well, you see, you're here every day, so you see how I draw my zones and levels up, and then like how I kind of start from higher time frame to a lower time frame. So you can just follow that exact same script every day. But like you see it every morning, and then you kind of get used to the habits. Like you can't just hear, like, it's like a second voice in your head. You can't just hear it over time. The playbook really helps too. Like once you have that playbook set, this really helps to guide you. But it's really just form resistance that we're drawing, and then these are the ideas, right, based on what type of day we got. And that starts with the higher time frames, then we shift to the lower time frames, and then it tells you what to look for and setup types. That kind of video. Yeah, I got distracted. Dude, I'm working on this right now. The playbook V2.1. So do you really have to wait for another 10 pips to cash your wick at yourselves though? Would have been a clean trade. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Ain't no shoulda, woulda, coulda. My next zone is not even 10 pips away from it anymore. My next zone is like, now I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait 200 pips above to 107, and that's just how it goes sometimes. Because I'm not like, it's like that zone is irrelevant now, based off of like where you rejected off of, like, or a little like less probability to get at that area. So if I don't get it, let's say I miss it by 10 pips, it happens all the time. I'm just gonna move it up. Because price doesn't know that I'm looking for that wick entry sell there. So like there's nothing like special or unique about it. It's just a zone that you could likely react off of, right? The idea is the first initial reaction. Very key words, first initial reaction. Look, now you have like some structure, right? So that zone is no longer valid. Like that's no longer a valid idea at that price point. So now it's like, you know, a little higher, like 200 pips above. Or the other option is you come down below like 40.20, right? Which is another 500 pips below. But yeah, if you're gonna sit there and be like, shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? Because it's tough. Sometimes it is annoying. Like you have wick entry sells, you miss it by like 10 pips, 5, like it happens all the time for wick entry sells. But we did adjust it. Like I had a 90, then I moved it down to 87. So it doesn't have to be too perfect when it comes to wick entries. It has to be within that area. But again, if I already moved it down, right, by like 30 pips, then and it didn't tap, and that was it. GG's. But no shoulda, woulda, coulda. It never happened. When you see less probability, have you actually backtested this to see how much lower probability? I don't know the exact like percentage, like that's what you mean, but like think about it. When you have like higher highs and higher lows, like don't you think that if you're gonna continue that structure, every time you break a higher high, you're gonna drive? So if we had a wick entry position like here, and you're expecting the idea is the first initial reaction for a higher low to occur, because if you were to go up, then amazing. Or sorry, if you have a wick entry sell zone here, let's say you had it here at 90 today, right? And we came up to this high, almost tapped it, but then you got that pullback. If you were to re-break the highs, what do you think is going to happen? Like looking at it from a market structure standpoint, there's a higher chance it's going to likely break and drive. So therefore, like this area right here becomes like less probable, you know? So you want to move that zone up because you wanted the first initial reaction. And the idea behind the first initial reaction is that if it were to go down, then amazing, you get a rejection and then you break structure, continue down. We don't know if it's going to break, but again, like we can have BEs and trail stops here, right? But if it decides to come up, then same thing, you're gonna expect a higher low before coming up anyways. So then you get in and then you get to get out within this move. So that's the idea behind the first initial reaction. But if you come near it and you don't tap it, you can still get a wick entry sell, but it's gonna have to be something higher, right? So for me, it's like 107 now, which is like somewhere up there, right? So like I don't know the exact percentages of like what does it decrease by, but in terms of basic market structure, that's kind of what I'm basing it off of. I see, but what if it only comes up a little bit and sweeps liquidity? Yeah, if it comes up a little bit, what does that mean? Like what do you mean by that? A little bit and sweeps liquidity, like liquidity up or liquidity down? Like what does that mean? Like if it does, what does that mean? What's the candle called when a bullish candle closes and looks like a bullish bearish leg candle? It's a leg candle as well. It's just vice versa. They're the same, bullish and bearish, same situations. They're about the same. Line, you mean like, let's say we have a zone at 94. Okay, so say it came back up and swept past the wick at 85 and started to retrace. Yeah, so if it doesn't tap the zone and it just retraces, then it retraces. Like that's why we move it up, because the retracement happened, right? So as you re-break the highs here, like there's a lower chance that you can reject off 90. So we'll move it up towards like 94, let's say, for example, right now. We'll use the next zone, but it comes down to how far this retracement is, because if this is like, we're also basing the wick entry sells today based off of this bullish move here, right? Like if this is this bearish move here, if this is the first bearish drop from yesterday, and this is the first time you're coming up since the bearish drop, this is your first time you're making a lower high. So on the way up here, this entire move, you don't want to see much structure being created for you to give you that wick entry sell idea, because if you start to, like, let's say create structure like that liquidity you mentioned, like let's say it comes all the way down here and starts to re-break, like depends on how far this comes down, what it's breaking, there might not even be a wick entry sell no more, or it could be really like moved and adjusted. But like that's the main foundation behind the move. It's like, I know we're looking at this in terms of structure, but we're also looking at like this entire move down and then this first initial pullback as like structure as well, because again, like this is like the first time you're dropping, right? Let's say it never reached 94 level and only swept liquidity 85. What would you do then? Let's say it tapped 80, it never reached 94 and only swept 85. Yeah, then it failed to reach. I don't get anything. I moved. If it comes back up, I'll move the 94 now. Like I think we already moved it towards 106. So I'll keep moving it until the structure is broken. Like obviously we can't get wick entry sells no more once we break above like 41.35, right? Because then that corrects this entire move. That'll be a different idea. I think that'll be more of like, if this is the range and this is the first time you're breaking out, you're expecting a higher low to occur before going up, or if it's a fake out, amazing. So then I'll look for wick entry sells like more so up here, but that's no longer the same like first initial reaction wick entry sells after this bearish move and pullback. So yeah, if it doesn't reach 94 and it's, let's say, taps 85, then I can't do anything. I just gotta sit there and just not take any trades. The next idea I do have though is, chat, if this does retrace again, 40.29 below there, I'll look for continuation of sells. But yeah, like I'm not gonna be able to do anything from, I think, here to here. So I did want that wick entry sell, so it could be earlier in the day, but if we get the continuation, it might be like 10 a.m, 10, 11. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'll wait for a 400 drop, because I don't know what's gonna happen here. I only knew, or I wouldn't even say I know, but like probability guessing, like I would probability guess that if this is the first pullback up, you're gonna get a reaction before going up or before going down. But there's a reason I'm not looking for sells in this range in general as a continuation, because I don't know, there's no signs of continuation yet. Aside from the fact that this is like, you can probably say like a lower high, right? This could be a lower high to continue down, but that's not enough information for me. So I'm gonna need to see like the actual move and then below 40.29. And that's about it. Risk area to sell. Yeah, we sell the bottoms. So it's gonna be below like 40.29 or like, I'll say 40.19, around there. But yeah, I don't get it unless it's the bottom. Not literally the bottom, but you know, when you're following the trend, you're always gonna sell the bottom. That's just how it works. Because is it really the bottom? The bottom's really here. We're looking to grab this piece from here to here. So are you saying a breakout is likely? I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. Like, I don't know from here if it's gonna come down even. But if it does decide to come down below 40.20 and then you create structure, okay, cool. That's enough, right? To confirm that. But whether it's gonna come down from here, that's why I'm not in sells here. I don't know if it's gonna come down from here or go up. So it was only that wick entry sell because this is the first move up since you've had this bearish move. Does that make sense? I can't really predict like if this is gonna come up from here up above like 41.3 or not, right? Or 41.35. Or if this is gonna break 4,200, I don't know. But if it does break 4,200, then I'll know, right? Because then I'll know that, okay, if this does come all the way up above into these ranges, create structure, then these are just your higher lows, and this should likely continue, right? We'll look for more continuations above them. But in terms of where it's going from here, I don't know. That's kind of my approach to trading. I try not to do too much guessing. Prefer MT5 in trading view? Yeah, for sure. MT5 is just cleaner. I don't know. There's like a little fuzz on there's a little fuzz on trading view. I don't like it. And it's a little delayed too, right? That millisecond. It doesn't look as sharp as trading view candles or MT5 candles. What's up, Alja? Coffee bitter. So I'm still learning. If it did drop again, then that would be good enough to take action, right? I'm assuming if it rallied back to where earlier, you'll still wait. Earlier as like the lows below 43, yeah. Like if it comes back down here, again, this move, I've already said before, if it does come down, I can't really do anything. So then I'm gonna have to wait it out. Like I'm not just gonna midway through be like, oh fuck it. Unless the only way I can get in on this range here is if this comes up, creates liquidity, like breaks above these highs again, right? Or these highs you can say. But the idea is you break above, because then like, okay, cool. You've had a pullback here. This could be a higher low, so this could continue up. But if it breaks up and then all of a sudden you start shifting back into the range, that's gonna be my position. I can then look for sells in that area there. But this is not enough info for me because this is the first time you're coming down since this move up, which is the first time you're coming up since coming down, if that makes sense. So it's like a variation of different time frames I'm looking at here at once. But that's like what I'm looking for next. If it's not a 4029, the only other way is if I get a push up. So if we can get the wick entry sells and then we can get the continuation below here, that'll be sweet. That'll be a 2-trade day, right? Which doesn't happen often, but when it lines up like this, there's a high chance we can get both. If we get on the wick entry sell and then the continuation, that's usually what like I'll when I'll get 2 trades. Beach club vibes. Pretty chill. Very relaxing music, no? Chat, this is like Zen music. This is like Zen music. What's smoky? Is that copyright? Yo, 999. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. I gotta change this alien thing, but 999. Thank you, Organ. I need these lights on. Oh, maybe chat. We can still get a 107, man. We may not have to miss out on the 400 pip move, but you still gotta wait roughly 280 here. But hopefully it picks up. I think it might be picking up here. This move earlier was okay. I think this one right here was a lot sharper. So if you can get another flat like that, why not? How much was this drop or this move up? This was 240. So if you come up from here 240, it's roughly, yeah, it could be. This took 3 minutes. Let me remove this zone here. What is 75 again? Let's remove that. I don't think that's really much, right? 61s could still be something. And yeah, 106. Or I kind of flip mid of bottom wick a little bit. Nothing crazy, but now it's coming back up to re-break. Good minimum. Good minimum amount in trading account. I'll say like I don't know, $100. Maybe more, maybe 200. On gold, probably 200. With these conditions, probably 200. 200-300, you're chilling on the 0.01 lot. The minimum. 30 leg? Where? True? Yeah, this is a 30 leg. Did you feel that 15 one earlier? Nah, right? They're coming up right now again. Yeah. So yeah, I think you got the leg candle formation on this 15 chat. Remember earlier, this 15 leg candle? So if you re-break this high, that should be able to fill the wick. and that's usually what we'll get if we were looking for buys. At the same time, you have a 30-minute one too, right? So it's back to back. How many 0.01 lots? I mean, ideally, you probably want to pop. I don't know. Your risk is based on what you want, but if I had a $300 account, I'll do a 0.01 lot. I'm doing a 0.06 lot on a 2.8K account, so, or 2.6K account. So it's up to you. You ask how many 0.01 lots? I think full margin is probably like a 0.60 or some shit probably. $100 0.01 lot. But yeah, if you're following my trades and stops at 2,000 pips, that's full margin. That's the thing. Unless you're stop, like what's 0.01 lot? 1,000 pips, right? Isn't that 100 or is that $10? That's 100. Unless you really minimize your stops, and that's again all based on you. Do you focus on liquidity at all? All the time. Every trade is I'm implementing liquidity or structure. That's same concepts. Like I call it liquidity. Like this move up, I call it liquidity. Because this is the first time you're pulling back up to make a lower high, right? So any lower highs could be potential liquidity. But I'm not focused on like if this is gonna be liquidity or if this is not liquidity. Like I'm not focused on if it is. I'm focused on it could it be. Because we don't know if it's gonna be liquidity until we actually like come down, right? Or like I would say this would be liquidity too if you let's go into 15. See how this is a range here? So yeah, if this decides to break above it and it shifts back into their areas below here, I'll look for sells, but I'll call that liquidity then. But I wouldn't know until it actually comes down. But I try not to, I'm not really part of like the liquidity position or getting into anticipating the liquidity, if that's what you're asking. I got $300 and in a 0.24 lot sell. Sales channel. Divis01. Should be here. 34.99 a week, 129.99 a month. So yeah, like you're gonna need like at least, because we're making like 5 to 10% on average a month. So I think your balance will need to be at least like a BE on the price. You need like at least a $2,000 account. 34.99, 129.99. Quarterly 3 months is 299, 6 months is 499, and annually is 899. So yeah, like if let's say $1,000 account or $2,000 account, we make on average like, let's see, because I'm calling out every trade too that I'm taking on this account from the start, and these are the percentages, right? So these are the averages based on the month. Could be more, could be less. Really just depends. Don't you feel overcharged for your subscription? Not really. I've always had these prices, or for a long time they were always around these prices. If anything, this shit should be like 100x more. We took in one loss in the last year. What the fuck? You crazy? Not that we won't, take a loss ever again, but we've taken one loss in the last year. And like, I'm literally taking every trade, and these are like, the pips are like I'm not faking these pips. Like these are like literally what we're catching. Like there's no like TP1, TP2. Oh, it hit TP4. Let's put a TP4 in here. Like, bro, no. Like if I'm closing at TP1, it's gonna show TP1. Like, or like if I'm, you know how sometimes like gurus be like, TP1 gets hit, and then it'll show like 20 pips, right? And then it'll hit like BE, but then TP4 gets hit like later on. They'll put it in the pip count as like, oh yeah, I caught 400, but like really, where did you close? So this is gonna show you like exactly where I'm closing. On top of that, there's a live, like you get to be in a Discord, which is no delay. You get to see the whole process. You get to see the whole mental breakdown of what I'm looking for. I wouldn't say it's like, I think if it's too high, then maybe like it's just not in your like price point. That's fine. It's not gonna be in everyone's price point, but the streams are fucking free, bruh. You know, the streams are free if it's not your price point. So, and I give a free playbook out. So no, I don't think I charge too much. I think I charge too less. Way too less. But the streams are free, so it'll help whoever. And every trade is docked, taken. Everything is like literally here. Like there's no like same account for the last year. There's no like new accounts every month. Like every like, bro. The only thing is people don't like the balance. Like, oh, it's too small. All right, bet. But if you're thinking percentages, it's the same. You trade Asian, yeah. I'm trading Asian. I've been speaking about Asian for a minute now. We took Asian trades yesterday, like BEs, but yeah, I'm trying to trade Asian. Asian signals are sent too. I'm trying to find a better way to send them, but because like I'm not live streaming the Asian session, but I do like, I'm like, oh, looking for potential positions here. Like that's kind of how I think. Yo, did you guys like it yesterday, chat? When I did the Asian last night, like looking for potential positions here, waiting for this, waiting for that, like kind of how I do on stream. So it won't just be like a random signal of the blue. Might be easier that way. Chat, we might get a 106 here still, okay? So I'm looking at gold, and I would ideally like to see this next forward candle create a bottom wick first before buys. Oh, you have a different forward candle. Mine created one. Your 10 a.m. one. Oh no, your one closes in about 15 minutes, 18 minutes. I have a headache. When you train Discord, you need a voice channel. Like live right now, yeah, we're in a voice channel, yes, but in the Asian, no. Asian is just the signal channel. Is just, you'll see it. I don't think I'm gonna go live for Asian in the Discord. WhatsApp? WhatsApp? Maybe. I don't know. I've always done it on Discord. I just have a bot. I don't even type it out. I just, whatever I take on my thing here, it just gets sent right there. I haven't used WhatsApp. I think a lot of South African signal traders do on WhatsApp. I remember. Maybe like buy here, big lots, big lots. The lots and stops. Yeah, I'll give you stops. Lots you can just decipher your own, right? Had a feeling. If daily is bearish but 4 hours bullish, then how can we make bias? All right. If you're talking about gold, if the daily is bearish but the 4 hours bullish, then it doesn't align yet, my friend. You need to wait for it to actually break structure, yo. So look, at what point is it gonna break structure? At what point, like look below here. So yes, like this is, you wait, exactly. So this is still bullish on the 4. Some people might call this bearish, but if this is bullish on the 4 from this perspective, and this is the first higher low, that's why you want to wait. That's why I'm waiting for a 400 pip drop first before I look for sells, because that's going to confirm for me the bias with the daily. So there's not like always going to be an idea. You got to wait until everything lines up. Right? But you don't have to like get a trade every day as well. The waiting part is the hardest part in trading, chat, I know, but that's what's gonna make or break you, right? Because you're waiting like 95% of the time. Like we're streaming how many hours a week, chat? Let's see, 3 hours a day times 5, 15 hours. 15 hours a week. We're trading for maybe 1 hour total. Or like taking trades probably less, depends on if there's drawdown or not, but in terms of execution, like our trades are a minute or two on average. So 2, 4, 6 minutes out of 15 hours we're trading. Think about that. We trade for 6 minutes out of 15 hours in a week. The rest is just waiting. So you gotta get used to it at some point. Or if you can't wait, you're gonna get sick of your own habits at some point. Because that's what it is. 6 minutes out of 15 hours is what we're trading. If we get 3 trades a week on average, right? And if they're like 2 minute averages trade, 2 minute on average. If it's a drawdown trade, then that covers up for the week, but it's not a lot of trading. It's not. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the like button. Hit the like button. The same list on Discord. Here we go, man. So yeah, it'll be like, so like, let's say these ones. Signal sends, setting TP, setting stop loss, or this is BE, I think. Move stops and profit, and it closes and it looks like that. It shows the duration. Boom. 10-hour trade. This one was, that was on stream drawdown. Boom. This one right here. Same thing every day, or the same template. Hour trade. Boom. This one. Boom. This one. Boom. This one was a runner, 100 pips. 28-second trade. 28-second trade, 100 pips. When was this? Yeah, June 17th. And then all of the trades are journaled out here. So every trade I took there is journaled out here, so you get to see the result too. What was this yesterday again? 0.06. Lip. What's up, Wicked? Hey, we didn't break that 15 high yet. Still ranging here, right, chat? Look, see? Now we're just ranging a little bit. It's not too bad, though. Like, how long has it been? Maybe 124 bars. It's been 2 hours since you ranged, so... yeah, this is a whole range, I'll say. But, what time is it? 9:49. Looks like it's starting to pick up here on this push, so... let's see. Could this be? Is it possible to do this without being able to trade in during these hours? You could, like, these are the best hours though. NY session for gold. $5:30 a.m. for you. Yeah, we sent it at like 3. It was like a decent volume. Asian will be a thing though, bro. So you'll be there, Wogman. Yeah, NY is the best session. If you can't trade NY, then for gold, then Asian or London are your other options. But NY is the best in terms of, like, you have the most openings. You have the 8 a.m. opening, you have 8:20 COMEX opening, you have 9 hour 4 close, I guess, not really an opening, but 9:30 NYC opening. It's the most openings. 8, 8:20, and 9:30. So more probability to move of like their other sessions. Like every now and then you might move more during London or more during Asian, but at the end of the day, it's always going to be NY session on top overall. Like last night, look, London dropped. Like, was this London or Asian? London, right? Like 1 a.m. this thing dropped like 500, 700 pips. So yeah, you've taken a little break since 5, ranging kinda, right? So like I'm expecting to pick up for NY, maybe not too late though. Should be around now. 9:10. Coming back for FOMC. Mean minutes? No. Why would I come back for mean minutes? It might move, but I'm only streaming double when it's I only trade FOMC when it's the actual FOMC, which is on the 29th this month. Why join signals when you can just use the value to trade for us? I don't even know what you're saying, bruv. Headache, man. Oh, I'm gonna get some water. That was the indicator. That wasn't a thing. Wait, one more. Shelf is full. I'm gonna use a green screen soon. So it's just gonna be a green screen. Me and the charts right here. I'm gonna be floating around. Type in Google session market times. Yeah, that like people use that like session indicator. I never seen a point of it because like you can just know like what session is what, right? Unless you're like trading like session highs and lows, like what's the point of having like session markups? It's like you just know 3 a.m. London session, 8 p.m. Eastern Asian session, and then 8 a.m. Eastern New York session, 8:20 Comics Open. Like I don't know. Yeah, I know. I guess being able to visually see helps, but. Or if you're trading like Asian highs and lows, that can help. Like, you're looking for like certain highs and lows of different sessions. Background. I'm gonna move it this weekend. Maybe. Moving yourself a lot? Yeah, bro. I get bored. I don't know. This time was okay, but it's like a little I don't know. I'm gonna move it around the crib. Feng Shui. You guys ever watch that Feng Shui guy on the modern guy on YouTube? Now you know. You guys know who I'm talking about? Modern Living or something? No one knows? Damn, bruh. Oh shit, let me just drop the playbook in the chat. Or no, let me just drop the website. What are the exact average of trade? 8 a.m. until 11 usually. NY session, maybe earlier, but around there. 2.5 to 3 hours a day for NY. So yeah, we still got like a whole hour left. Gold trending upwards. Yeah, but like yeah, overall, like it's always bullish, sure. But when you're like scalping, like sometimes it could be bearish in different time frames. Like this year's time frame is bearish, right? The weeklies this year, since the year started, has been bearish. But yeah, overall it's technically always bullish, or at least right now it's very bullish since $0. So yeah. Was that it today? No way. Like this is a 280 pip drive that lasted maybe like 5 minutes at 740 before we hopped on. Let's remove this though. We don't need that no more. 94, we can get rid of that. And now I've just got this. Yeah, this might be a mess until we break out, unfortunately. Shit. What's up, Smart from the city? You have more videos on the playbook V2? Yeah, my last video is the 87% win rate one. Actually at 91% now. But yeah, the 87% win rate one. The video I last dropped, that is about the playbook. And then I'm working on a playbook V2.1. So it's gonna be kind of like a mix of like V1 playbook and V2 playbook. So visually, like it's gonna look easier to read, simpler to read. Also, before you said something about it's gonna be more difficult than most, I don't think I said that. This account is the same as like all of the other accounts in terms of growth. Sheesh. What's his music? Rock with it? This is like flow state music. Like this is like monk mode. You think you said a more expensive account would be easier? I was probably talking about, actually no, I don't think I said that. I might have been talking about funded account, how like the cheapest funded account is like a 2K account for like, I don't know how much price is for a cheap funded account, but not easier. No, I think I said it's the same. That's usually what I'll say. Like it's the same regardless if you have a big or small account, it's the same trades you're taking. The only thing that changes is the dollar balance. But when you don't focus on the dollar balance from the jump, you're not going to focus on it when the account grows, which means that the pressure will be the same, if not less, when you do grow your account. Because a lot of people, what they do is small accounts, they'll try flip it to get to a certain balance, and then they'll start going like quote unquote like try hard mode after that, right? But like the thing about that is like how are you gonna go try hard mode or sweaty mode or like I'm gonna lock in now when like where are those habits gonna come from if you've just been like scrambling to get from like a 1K account to 10K, right? And then you finally get to a point you get 10K. Okay, cool, congrats, you got 10K now on your account, but like what are you gonna do now? Like where are those habits gonna come from? So I always say like whatever you do at a small account, make sure you do the same at a larger account, or is what you're gonna do at the larger account size. It shouldn't change. Like their approach should be the exact same when you think in percentages. So when it comes to like what you're making, what you're risking, what you're withdrawing per month, like it should be like the same old habits, because the only thing that changes is the balance. But the trades you take is the same, the percentage of risk is the same, but like you don't want to go from like over leveraging your 1K account to like, you know, like 30K for instance, and then once you get to 30K, like you spent that from 1K to 30K, you over leveraged, 1K to 30K, you like full margined it, you full send it. Like how do you go from that to just like relaxing now, like to go from risking like quote unquote normal risk? And that's what a lot of people say. A lot of people think that if you have a bigger account, it's easier to trade. It's not. It's the same shit. It's the same thing. Like when we were trading the bigger account, everyone was like, it's still easy for you to trade, Don, because you have a high balance, and since you have a high balance, you catch 10 pips and it's so easy. You already make a whole month wage. But like at the same time, like if you can do that on a small account, it's the same shit. If I'm gaining like 1% on the large account, I'm gaining 1% on the small account too. Right? But like that's the thing, it's just the habit part. Like whatever you do in trading, like make sure it's like sustainable. And I don't know, maybe traders don't think like that, or a lot of new traders don't think like that. They want to just like, or maybe no one taught them that, or they haven't been through it. But like whatever you do at a small balance is the exact same thing you want to do. Like whatever habits you have right now, you want to be able to use those same habits and, you know, have that same skill set when your account grows, because nothing changes. Your skill set's going to be the same. From if you have $1,000 account or if you have a 100K account, it should be the same skill set you're growing on. It'll only improve. But if you focus on just bad habits, like, you know, all of a sudden now you have all of these bad habits. Like how do you get rid of them? It's hard because you're just used to it. Like it's not the same high for you when you trade anymore. It's like you're not, since you're not over leveraging, it's not the same high. It's not the same momentum that you gain off of each trade. So like mentally you get fucked, and then eventually like you just blow the whole shit away. But again, like, you know, you kind of gotta go through it. I can tell you, but it doesn't usually hit the person until they actually like get to that situation. Because it's just habits. Like there's good habits and bad habits in trading, right? Like not every winning trade is a good trade. If you won that trade using bad habits, whatever bad habits are, like over leveraging, it's not a good profitability. It's not sustainable. So you gotta make sure it's sustainable. Wouldn't I just reduce the lot size and do what I was doing before? I mean, you could just reduce the lot size and do what you were doing before until you got to that big balance, and now you're like, you had a whole flipping account mindset from 1K to 10K. Like it's just gonna be hard. What are you gonna do now? Like go back to pop, like from 1K to 10K, you were using 1 lot, let's say, right? Or 2 lots. Like what are you gonna do now? Like go back to a 0.25? Bro, no, it's gonna be hard. It's a habit. And habits are like hard to break, right? You gotta replace them with good habits, and that's gonna take some time. But if you do it from the jump, nothing changes, is what I'm trying to say. It's just every day you wake up and you know exactly what you're gonna do, what you're looking for. Flip from 1K to 10K easily. My issue comes from like 10K and above. Yeah, because now you're thinking in numbers. Like if you didn't think in numbers from 1K to 10K, right? If you weren't thinking in balances from 1K to 10K, nothing should change. Either if you get to 20K, 100K, 1 mil, 100 mil, nothing in your mind has changed. It shouldn't be harder or easier. It's the same. So you gotta find that right balance in your mind, like keep it the same throughout. But nothing should change when you get to like above 10 or above 20 or whatever magical number you have in your head, right? Or like think it's easy. It shouldn't be easy or hard. It should just be like neutral throughout the whole process. Like it's just like you're literally robotic. The AI wakes up and he knows what to do every day. It doesn't know what it does every day. It just does it. And that's kind of why it is a trading too. Like it shouldn't be easy or hard to make money or lose money. It's like it should be like a routine. yeah, obviously the human mind is different from AI. Like you got emotions, right? But again, like you can build these habits though. You can be AI though. You ever seen Elon Musk? Bro with AI. Or you ever seen Mr. Beast? That guy's an AI. Mark Zuckerberg, AI. Yo. What are your support level you're looking at? I have a 62, I have a 19, and I have a 106. So I want a 106 tap because I'm gonna wick entry sell. If not, then I'm looking for sells below like 40.19 below here. Once you break through all of this, maybe a little lower, but yeah, in that area there. But I have nothing here. This range here, I'm just kind of waiting for. Nothing wrong being human. Yeah, like for sure, like everybody is gonna feel emotions on charts. Like I feel emotions too, but that's why I say it. I'm telling you guys, like dead ass, like, hey guys, this is a position that is not high probability in my books because I need more information here. So I'm gonna miss out on a 200 pip range. This is why I say it to you guys, because then you guys aren't gonna be like, yo Don, why'd you get in? I already told you guys before it even happened, I'm not getting in on this move, right? But a lot of people might be like, what? Because then they have FOMO now, like, wait, why? I want to be part of this 400 pip move down, you know? But I'm following my playbook. So like that's the robotic part of it. Like it's not like robotic emotions, like, oh, I'm an AI, I got no emotions, you know, type shit. But like, I'm gonna miss on this move. My playbook says I'm looking for positions below this price. So that's like an example of it, not like literally no emotions, like, you know. This shit's so loud. Best to calculate risk percentage on percentage of dollar. Percentages, never dollars. Dollar changes, percentages don't. So if you start off by looking at percentages from like, let's say, I don't know, bro, like from the beginning of your journey, you start looking at it from a percentage standpoint. 5 years in, you already built that habit. You know how long it took me to go from like dollar amount or pip amount to dollar amount to a percentage amount? It took me like 7 years, 6 years. It took me 6 years. So if the earlier you start looking at percentages, the better off you'll be. The quicker off, better off you'll be. Because then nothing changes, right? From a 1K or $100 account to a 2,000 to a 3,000 to a 10K to a 100K to a mil, whatever it is, to a zillion. You're looking at the same. Just see, man. I know I'm just yapping here. I'm looking for trades still, but the market, you know, just needs some volume. So this has been moving down pretty slow. You can see in the minute here, it's volatility is like, could be a little better. You want something like this. This is your movement that you want to see. So either up or down, don't matter. Just something though that breaks this. And the 1 hour candle closed now like bearish doji. So yeah, you're kind of holding these zones here. There's some resistance here which could be held. I think for me, I'm just gonna look at this as one entire range here. So we're just in the middle of it. So there's a lot of guesswork here for me. Let's see though. Maybe you can break below. How far are you here? 190 pips and 380. So yeah, 380-ish. You have a leg count down here, I think, on the 4 right now as we speak. Kind of like a leg count. You can look at this as one. Here we go. Leg candle, can it get filled? Can this be? Yeah, it looking like it's getting a little better. So yeah, chat again. I can't. It's 300 more pips to go. Okay. So automatically, like, you I don't know. Some people might have sells here, or some might have ideas here, but that's part of the FOMO, right? Just saying that, like, there's nothing I'm gonna have here, because I don't know if it's gonna come down from here. This can still be higher lows too, as well. I think it's below like 40, like 40.16. Below here should be like our move, 40.10 to 39.79. Still got 350 pips below there. So if this is really a move, then this should be a clearance, no problem. For our flip, yeah, the 10 a.m. one, right? Your 4 kind of opened up, closed different, I think. This is good though. If this is a pullback, I mean, if this is like quote unquote a higher low here, and you come back up, it should be between here. Like, these are your wick entry sell zones still. So we can still have that. We might even have a lower zone here, actually. It could be a 98. Maybe even a 95. Go back to that, because look where you're coming up from. If this is really that low, this is a 400 drive from where you are. And this is this is more volume than earlier too. So you could still get that 95 zone. Broker is different. Chat, remember the only other way I can get wick or cells here before 4019 is if you create structure. So that's gonna require like a push up again. So to at least like I think these zones here, 75 zones, and then if you get a tap into that zone, 75 areas, and then you start making your way back below, then we can look for ideas here to come down towards 16. But I need that as a confirmation. Otherwise, I don't know. This could still be higher lows, right? Or at least this area gets a little tough. Like this, I think the fill to the leg candles like cleaner traffic, but here there's like a little gap there between 36 and 16. That range I'm definitely missing out on. But then below here is like all clean traffic, and that's gonna be arranged for 600 pips. What's up, XYZ? FOMC media minutes. I don't really pay too much attention to FOMC media minutes. Oh, I don't trade it, so I probably won't be on later. I'll be on for like maybe Asian. Or like any news in general. Like I'm looking at it, you know. I'm aware that there's news, but when it comes to me and news, I'm looking at news as volume. I don't look at as a position or like as like anything significant. It's just news that's pushes price to where it's already supposed to go, or volume that pushes price to wherever it's supposed to go. That's my view on it. Could this be? Come on, gold. Like you're like chat. We're literally in between the both ranges, man. Like 300 pips up, 300 pips down, 400 pips down. Bill coming? Yeah, babe. Yeah, I think you got the 4-hour body reaction there just now. Could be. What do we want to see? A 75, right? We get a 75 tap and then a push back below. It could be some a little more structure. Because you can count this as a first breakout too, chat. Like even like look at this move, right? Look how slow it's coming down. Like volume is like a quarter there. Something better is likely to happen. The what? I don't know what you said, but you're talking about this right here, right? I was trolling, but yeah, it was. I'm telling you, all the strategies are the same. You can say a random word, I know exactly what you're talking about. Dead ass. This orange hair dude ruined the charts. Now I gotta wait maybe until tomorrow to find a nice range to trade. Hold on, switch the word up, bro. It didn't ruin the charts. It's forcing you to be disciplined, which is something you don't want to do right now. So all you gotta do is switch it out. It didn't ruin anything. You gotta be actually, you know the answer. You gotta wait until tomorrow. So make it easier process. You know what I mean? How much is this drop here? This was 320. Blonde the tips. Like NSYNC. Wow, chat. It feels kind of good sometimes to play music without knowing that you're not gonna get copyrighted. Like, I don't gotta worry. I wonder how long I'm gonna last though. This might be a 1 day thing, might be a 2 week thing before I go right back. I have a music addiction. I don't know if you guys can tell. Ooh, okay. It's crazy how most shares the emotion gets to them. Yeah, it happens, but as long as you don't, as long as you just learn from them, it needs to happen for you to learn though, you know, because if it doesn't happen, you'll never learn, you'll never know. What playlist are you using for non-copyright? It's a YouTube playlist. Search up locked in music. Chad, did you guys see that the Argentina game yesterday? What were the odds for when it was 2-0? Like actual, like within, what was it, 12 minutes they scored 3 goals. My worst fear might happen on the 15th, England versus Argentina. Wicked, you moved to England 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. What do you mean you're worried? Your worst fear? You moved to England 2 weeks ago. You are barely England. 2 weeks ago. What's your actual team though? Oh no, hold on. You might be a soccer fan, but bro, you moved to England 2 weeks ago, bro. It was plus 600. 600. So what? You get 6 times the payout. Okay. All right, my bad, bro. My bad. I was thinking because you just moved to the UK, so I'm like, is that why you're cheering for England? But you know, you're a football fan. I forgot. My fault. I'm going for France, so you know. I'm going for France because I'm 5% Francais. I'm 5%. Norway gonna be cinema. Norway in the finals or France will be cinema. Is that how it's gonna go? What's the bracket looking like? It's gonna be France versus in the finals. Shit. I mean, Argentina or Norway or England. Fuck, who knows? Might even be Switzerland. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. Mbappe has a World Cup, right, chat? Mbappe has a World Cup. Messi has one. Holland doesn't have one, bro. But if Mbappe can get 2 right now at this age, shit, that'd be lit. That would be lit. Or maybe Spain. But I don't know. I think France or like Norway or Argentina. I'd love to see a Norway, Argentina, France. You didn't even support your country's team, fam? Bro, I did. They got eliminated. I think my country needs another 4 years. But no, look, I'm 5% Francais. So that's my team. Think about it. I was born in Canada, right? And I'm part Vietnamese. French and Vietnamese. French colonized the Viets. The settler of Canada was Francais. So I'm 5% French. So that I can root for Mbappe. That's my team. After Canada. Vietnam is not in the World Cup. Yeah, you find out if you're French, and then you can root, no guilt rooting for Francais. What's your country? Bro, I don't know. Vietnam might never make it too, to be honest, or who knows. Vietnam's like, they came close, like the 2022 World Cup to making it, but people speak French in Canada? Yeah. In Montreal, in Quebec. In Quebec, they speak Francais. Kenya? Kenya no got a good soccer team? Vietnam, yeah. Vietnam gets in the World Cup, it's gonna go crazy. The streets gonna go crazy because even when we made it to the I think quarterfinals or the qualifying stages, like Vietnam went crazy. Like it looked like they won the World Cup. You're part of Viet, yeah. My parents are Viet. I have that Viet blood. I'm Southern Viet. Southern. I mean, my other teams aren't there. Japan and Korea, so they got eliminated as well. I thought Korea was gonna make it further though. They got eliminated way too early. Asia in general never make it. London, Ontario, Vietnamese and Cambodians. What's up, Daniel? I mean, I went to school in Toronto, so we had everything. Every country, multicultural. Anime? Not me though. I don't watch anime. No anime, no League of Legends for me. No Valorant either. Let's see, chat, you're picking up here, re-breaking our low. So I did want to see if you can pull back to 75, but it did pull back a little bit. Came up towards what was this? This was a 64, so it's not bad, but I wanted to see a 75, man. But yeah, I mean, regardless, it's not too bad. At least now it's 320 now. 320 pips to go. At first it was 500 pips. Now it's 320, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I'm gonna have to just sit in my hands here. What about Dragon Ball Z? As a kid I did. But like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, actually barely Naruto. I think it was Dragon Ball Z more so. The game at least I played more. Y'all remember the game Soul Calibur or Tekken? Tekken and Soul Calibur, that's what I used to play as a kid. You guys ever seen the Mbappe anime clip? The dictator? Actually, that was funny. Is this the one? This wasn't the one I wanted to show. Which one is it? Oh, this one.
スレガン、今日ゴールを決めてもよろしいでしょうか。
一本だけだ。
ありがとうございます、スレガン。
次。スレガン。艦艇、お前はもう分かっている。ボールを受けたら全部俺に渡せ。はい、スレガン。次。
司令官、私の任務は何でしょうか。
観客を楽しませろ。その後、俺にパスしろ。
はい、司令官。
次。
司令官。
今夜 誰が主役か分かっているな。
はい、スレガン。
バルコラ、最後のチャンスだ。ペナルティーを取ってこい。はい。ペナルティーを取ってこい。お前には期待してる。はい、将軍。よくやった。
You ever seen those? I'm off, it's funny as fuck. Alright, yo. We broke the lows. Oh, wait, hold on. Did we break the lows? Came close. Retested the lows. Or lecandle filled. Weekly le. Yo, Lepep's waiting for your signal, Pencil. He's not gonna tell us when he's in though. I'm going to he is in. Hey chat, look, the weekly leg candle getting filled here. But yeah, we're breaking the lows there. So let's see. Chat, again, like this area right here for me is like no trade range, okay? Like it would have been this. I would have liked to grab only if you create a top wick first or below here, but between here and here, I don't know what's gonna happen because it gets a bit supporty here. It gets a bit supporty here, so I'm gonna wait until that ends, which is gonna be below 16. And that's the clearest traffic you'll have. So that's where I'm looking for myself at. And also something else we can look forward to is wick entry sells. Like we don't have to get the very lows. If this continues to just drive down, right, and you get a pullback, we can get the wick entry sell too. If we can't get the continuation down first. So there's options here. But yeah, this is the most volume we've had today. So I think the day could have just started, right? It's only 10:43. We have until 11:15. There might be extra time today, okay? Let's see. Let me see. I think maybe like 8 minutes extra time today. Oh, she. My over leveraged styles are playing out. Phew. Eddie, why you so racist, bro? God damn. Why are you so racist? Oh shit. We're moving. 190 to go. Oh, we have a leg count out here too, maybe. Okay. 190 to go, chat. We're almost there, okay? We're almost there. you likely will get some type of reaction soon. So aren't you like Spanish and half Portuguese though? Or like a quarter ginger or something. Lecandle, it should be in the playbook v2. I think lecandle should be, where is it? Count anatomy, I think. %. 'If you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the like button. I think we are at today 105. Thank you, chat. W likes. What's up, Jordy? What a golden mod. W Jordy. Alright, Dave, not bad. The stream was chill. Not bad. Just waiting for movement, really. Yo, what's up? You're right. You're right, 50-50. From yesterday, I thought price went up. I was stuck on 1 hour time frame. Yeah, it was bullish for like the last week or so. But then again, like I think these pullbacks weren't enough to maintain it. And who knows? It could still be bullish. This could just be liquidity too. Technically, it still could be higher lows at any given point before you break these ends, right? The video, that was a Christmas vlog. We gave away like, what did I give away that vlog? Was it funded? No, it wasn't funded, right chat? What did I give away? What did I give away in that Christmas vlog? I gave away colds or something. I forgot what for though. Course? Cold? I remember I gave, this is the craziest thing I've done. Or this, not the craziest, the stupidest thing I've done. I gave away a gift card. I posted a gift card on my Instagram. It was a $5 Starbucks gift card. And I didn't know that like you can just take the gift card and transfer the balance over. And then yeah, that just kind of got that you know, I was like, hey guys, make sure you guys buy food or whatever to the homeless or for yourself or whatever, you know, just share it. Motherfucker comes in here, takes $4.50 out off bat, left $50 for the rest of the community, transfers over to his own gift card. GG's. I'm never doing that again. What do you think about copper trade? What do I think about it? It's just copper trading. Like, what do you mean? Like, copper trading someone else's stuff? Like, what do you mean? I think copper trading is copper trading. I copper trade too to my other accounts. Same trades though. Expensive lesson. I mean, it was a giveaway, but we're just like, you know. Let me give you Raptors tickets before too. I don't think I ever gave away a funded company though. Zimbabwe. What's up, man? Let's see, can we move it now? Because if this comes, like, let's say if, right, I don't know if it will, but if this comes all the way up, that's 500 pips. 64. The ice cream giveaway, that was lit. We had a whole ice cream truck at the Divas meetup. We had a whole ice cream truck. That shit was crazy. Jeez. Call of Duty streams? Nah, I don't play COD, that's why. But if I were to stream, I'll do iRacing. I'll stream iRacing if I play again. Okay, it's an actual grind. It's a sweaty grind though. NYC, I did one NYC. My first one was NYC. NYC, I did. I was supposed to do like, I wanted to do Chicago. I want to go to Chicago again. Chicago's lit. Can we stop trading? W, man. You different. You wait for me to get her to cancel the UK meetup? Wicked. We're supposed to do a UK meetup like 2 years ago. You went to UK 2 weeks ago. Bro, like what you mean? Bro, you just got to the UK. And you only send me UK music now. You just got to the UK, bro. See you later. Peace out, bro. P911. Porsche 911. See, Pencil never gives a direct answer. And if he goes in drawdown, he's gonna be like, yo, I used the wrong lot size. No. I used the wrong lot size. I only use a 0.25, but I stacked 3 extra positions up here. CNN for trading? My dad used to watch CNN. Who's that guy that used to be on CNN? Larry guy? A camera I have A7 III. Sony A7 III. Explain Central C being in my top 5 last year. Hey man. Nothing wrong with Central C, man. Xin chào C. Keeps you updated. Okay. W updates. Hey, does Spotify have live stuff or no? Like, do they have like live radio on Spotify? Live radio or something? No, they don't. Damn, they should add that, a live section. You can tune to someone's live audio on Spotify. That'd be lit. I put my stream on Spotify. I'll go Penzo. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. Chat, 2 minutes till 11. Okay, so I don't know. The volume's here. The volume like just, I wouldn't say just arrived, but it came out like 10 today. So I think there's something coming. I don't think we're done in terms of movement. So be a bit patient here. We're almost there. Still got like 330 to go. This is a banger I sent you. No, not yet. What's up, Oopie? Is that your name? Uppity. Oh man, 1 week with no NY session trade, chat. How you guys feel? 1 week with no New York session trade. Is anyone here actually 1 week with no trades here, chat? What's the longest you guys gone with no trading? Like whole longest time ever. Like no trades. You're on the charts every day though, you know? Like not on some vacation or like some Christmas break or holiday. No. Like you're on the charts, but you didn't take a trade for like, let's say 2 weeks or whatever. Three weeks? For real? 3 weeks. Damn, I guess the rest of y'all train every day, huh? Only one person. Four hours? Yo, you might be the only one, bro. 2 months? 2 months? How? One month? We're talking about months now? Shit, I never got to a month. I got to like maybe 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. 2 months though, 1 month? A month after my first fast margin call in 2022? Wait, but like, did you trade? Like not on some break, it took a break, you know? Like you were on the charts and you just did not get anything. You're just sitting there like for 2 months straight. Someone said 4 hours. I believe that one for sure. 3 days. Okay, that's not bad. 3 days is not bad. Full margin call, find job. Full port, make 10K, quit job. What can we say? Damn, but 2 months though? Or 1 month is kind of crazy. Did you feel like pressured after though? Like after a month, you're just sitting there like, shit. You start like questioning your trades more. Sometimes just observing to remain in the loop is good as well. Yo, you couldn't have said it any better, man. Those words couldn't have came out of my mouth any better than that, bro. True. Sometimes just sitting there observing is better than just blowing a count and getting off the charts for 2 months. You know, that's what I mean by break. Like you can take a break by not taking trades, but like you're in the loop. You're building something still. You're still gaining something for being in the loop. It might be a little boring, you know, but shit, you're in the loop. Like you're gaining something from these market cycles that you're learning about them. Then just like getting off the charts for weeks. Just came back from your Insta sheet. Which one? What's that video at? Is it at 600K? I was LARPing as a beginner trader. I'm gonna start LARPing as a beginner trader. I swear that's the method now. LARP as a beginner trader. POV, you're finally consistent. 600K. Damn. I haven't hit a mil in like a year or a couple years now. A couple years since hit 1 million viewers. Alright, Benzo. I question myself if I go 2 days without no trading. Yeah, that's normal. It's normal to question yourself, but it's never your fault, really. It's never your fault when you go 2 days without trading or you get on the charts and there's nothing there. It's not your fault. It's just not printing what you want to see. So a lot of times people are like, oh, it's my fault. And then they start testing themselves, you know? They start testing themselves in the markets, trying to get something just to prove themselves that they can still trade or something. It's, but you don't got to prove yourself that you need that you can still trade. You can just wait until there's a good probability setup. Oh man, come on, gold. Don't do this again, man. What day is it tomorrow? Thursday, chat. Thursday. Yeah, you have FOMC meeting minutes later, and then you have Thursday nothing, NZD bank holiday, and tomorrow on Friday there's nothing as well. So I mean, price should be taken off. Like, where is the movement? Techno? I don't mind it. This is copyright free. I don't know what that is. That sounds like some market steroids. What's that? The hell? Is that like news or something? Like a forex factor type shit? I'm not gonna reply to you, bruh. He's not listening to the stream, man. You know, I'm done. Tired. I'm tired today, bro. Yeah. Financial juice, the same as Force Factory? Okay. Yeah, no, I never heard of that. I just use Force Factory. And I use like this on Force Factory too. Well, is financial juice better? I don't know what that. I've never heard of that. Not gonna lie. News feed. Chat, 6 minutes until a 15 closure. 15 closure. What are we looking for today? I had wick entry sells earlier, ideas at like 4106. Clearly you're not there, so I couldn't get any wick entry sells. Or actually we had it at 90, but we couldn't tap 90, so I couldn't get in there. And then after that, I said I was gonna miss out on this 400 500 drop, so we missed out on so far 300. We still need another like 300 to go. So yeah, below like 4,009 I'm looking for, or 4,016, 4,014 I'm looking for continuation of sells. But I gotta see it come down there first, and I'm expecting another pullback along these areas too. So if we could get that pullback for lower highs, and then as you close below 4,009, we start looking for sells straight down, because you have a lot of range there. Because you're then you'll be breaking back into this range right here, right? So yeah, that's the idea. But this entire range, I gotta wait for price to drop in there like 350 pips, 340. But yeah, there's those two ideas. Wick entry sells there, continuation of sells. We have buy ideas too, but only if you break back above 4240, right? above 42.40, we'll start looking for continuations. But again, that's pretty far away right now still. That's gonna have to drive 1900 pips. So if that were to happen, I'll look for it. But as of right now, just the continuation sells below here. But yeah, you need the volume regardless, right? It's 11, so it's starting to slow down a little bit. Maybe it'll pick up. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna use the RR. Give me like 1 minute. All right, man. Re-breaking our lows here. This is my pickup here. If the 15 close above 40.44 buys, no, that's way too early, man. I think I don't have buys until above like 42.40, 42.40, because that's when that's like a higher time for structure break. So there's like no reason it should come up there, but if it does, then that's your continuation above these areas right here into this range. This is a range on its own, and then you have another range here, right? But yeah, this comes all the way down, let's say below like 49.20, it breaks that and starts to shift back up above 42.40. That's your continuation, but that's like a higher time frame trend, right? But from here, no, I think it's a little too early, or at least for me, it's a little too early. I don't have anything there. Let's see, re-breaking here, chat. This is the monthly or weekly. The monthly could flip today actually at 4,009. That's kind of where we're looking for positions, right? I would like to see another pullback though. So if you can pull back like before, even like before 4,009 here, would be nice too. And the re-break and hold right below that zone could be continuations, or even maybe even depending on how hard this drop is, right? Because we don't know if it's gonna be like, if it's the same movement as this all morning, it's very slow, you can just get continuation like that. But if it's like hard drops there, like shifts down like this, as you pull back for the first time, you can get wick entry sells. So instead of taking like on the continuation down, you can take the wick entries, right? So let's say it comes down like this, and this is the first pullback. You can take a wick entry sell there. You expect the higher low to occur. To continue down or to continue up, either way, you get the higher low or lower high, right? So there's gonna be ideals as you break into the range. So 180 more pips to go, right? So we went from like 500 pips today to now like maybe 180 to go. $39.40 was that? Yeah, that's the range fill. That won't be my TP though. I think I'll TP a little earlier, but yeah, that analysis was from Monday, right? Remember on Monday, I kept saying like this is like the middle of nowhere. There's a high chance that if you were to continue ranging, it's gonna have to fill the range first. Yeah, see this little gap right here? There's still that much room. So if you're coming down today, right, or you start creating structure, you're coming down today, like that could lead to that idea. But yeah, like there's still support here, obviously, right? But if you can finally like tap in this area, we'll get that over with already. Because we've been wanting that to get done since I think not even Monday, like before Monday. I think like the 27th or something last week. We mentioned this. But that usually what occurs, like, because I think we're in this box here, which could be a range, but it's not ranging yet. I wouldn't say this is ranging yet until you fill it. Once you fill it, that's when you can actually start ranging, right? And this is a massive range, so it's very tradable. It's like a 5,000 pip range, so very tradable. It's just in terms of what market cycle we're in yet. I think we're still sort of driving here. I wouldn't say it's ranging yet. So yeah, I had below. We had something here earlier, right, chat? Like at 20 zones, 24, 21 zones. So let's see if you can pull back. There are like zones here, right? If you get pullbacks ahead, we can get earlier entries. We're still early July, so you think the monthly body could flip bearish to push further lower? The monthly, yeah. The monthly could still flip and drive for sure. I think that daily plays a huge role, right? So like going back to daily, like this is your bottom of the range. The monthly, look, if the monthly were to flip, there's a high chance the monthly could just flip and take you down towards the bottom of the range, looking like that, right? That's your daily zone as well. So yeah, this could end up being the monthly. I'm not sure how it's gonna close, but I hope it's not gonna close the leg candle. If it's a leg candle, the next month you can just get if it's a start of a range, you get a rejection anyways, right? So that kind of adds up too. That makes a lot of sense. If your daily range is between 43.58 and 38.47, and the monthly closes the leg candle, the next month could literally come back up, and that's the start of a range, a 5,000 pip range cycle. Again, small time frame, very tradable, but that's what I mean by range, right? Range cycle, because this is like a drive cycle you've been in for a minute now, all the way from the beginning of the year. It's been constantly driving. Oh shit, breaking out lows here, chat. Yeah, let's see. You need that pullback though. Right? That's what I would need to see. Nothing has to be too severe, but something just to show that you could reject here first, and then if you reject and you come back down to re-break, then that's more structure added. So added structure onto this idea down. And it's 11:19, so I'll start placing a session stop loss, I think, on the highs here. If you were to re-break above like 47.5, we'll call it a day. Because I think at this point, we're only looking for a continuation of sells, right? The wick entry sell was at 41.06, might have been, I mean, if it does come up, it might be too late for us in the day. And that's still 600 pips, so it's pretty far. Do you think I can put in profit with your playbook? Yeah, if you understand the strategy, why not? Or any strategy, really. Any strategy is the same answer. You can learn any strategy, but it's really like 99% mental and like 1% strategy, really, right? What's the song, bro? On the small time frame, but yeah, my strategy is small time frame, higher time frame. We're always using all of them, so you want to utilize all of them. You don't want to just select like a certain time frame. You always want to look at all time frames when it comes to creating your story. Why do you trade higher time frame instead of 1530? No, I trade all time frames. I go from the monthly all the way to the minute, so it's all time frames. My journal, even too, like in the TBJ journal, I mark up all the time frames I use per trade, right? So look, we use the last trade, we use the minute, the 1 hour, and the 4. You know, sometimes we might use the minute, the 5, the 1. Sometimes it might just be higher time frames. Like this one was the 1 hour, the 4 hour, the daily. So it just depends on the trade, but it's usually like all time frames is like available to be used, and it's just based on whatever information I can find on each time frame. Like today, if we get sells below here, I'll put it as the 4 hour time frame because it's a 4 hour time frame idea. It's a 4 hour fake out into the range if we do get the idea below 4009, right? So I'll do that. We'll use the 4 to look at the overall idea, and then maybe the 5 in the minute to enter, or the 15 to enter. And we haven't entered yet, so I don't know yet. But in terms of the overall idea today, it's based on the 4, yeah. That's what I'll say. Yeah, do exclamation point trades in the chat. A link should pop up showing my journal. Time frame I prefer? Not really. Like I think my most used time frame is maybe my most used is the 1. I think the 1, I like all of them. The minute, the 5 I like, but yeah, most used is the 1, and then comes the 5 minute time frame, and then comes the 30 minute time frame, and then comes 4, 15, the minute. This should be the minute, not the monthly. And then yeah, this year alone though, we've used majority 1 hour as well. Yeah, so I guess it is the 1 hour. How about last year, 2025? What was that? 1 hour as well. Wow, 1 hour is actually my most used. Damn. Oh yeah, journal. Do !point journal. A link should pop up to all my trades. Done overseas. Chat, y'all ready? We might get a trade here. You send it, Wicked? What is this? This gets you going, bro? In league? Shit. Whatever gets you going, man. Bro, no way you listen to this while playing league. How do you focus? Gladiator 3. Jeez. Isn't that a TikTok sound? Oh, that's the OG song. Oh, it's a league song. I see. I get it now. I get it now. I don't play League. See, I don't know. You don't play Dota though? What's better, Dota or League? League of Legends. What's up, Cookie? My guy. Did you get iRacing yet, bro? So, yeah, we're close. A couple hours ago, I mentioned I was going to wait 400 pips for a pop down below these zones, and we are finally arrived. So look at that, chat. No FOMO on the way down, right? See? We even said today that we're going to miss out on it. You know what I mean? You can't miss a move that you said you were going to miss. Found the meta. Yeah, no more copyright flag. I think so. Hopefully not after the stream. Sometimes it says copyright free, but at the end of the stream I still get copyright notices, but it should be good. I don't gotta worry about stream coming off too. No anxiety. Why do you trade gold and not NASDAQ? That was a pair that I just picked up when I started. So I don't know. You can pick whatever pair you want. Just focus on, I say master one pair. Like, I don't know. That's how I view it. You could go and trade a bunch of pairs. I think swing trading, you might want to look at different pairs and swing trade, I think. But for me, I'm a scalper. If I'm trading every day, I want to just be on. Like, I want to be on the ball of gold. You know. I just want, like, I always know where. Whoa, that's a fucking mosquito, bro. Yeah, but I always want to be aware of where price is. Oh. All right, bro. I should have done the fucking. I should have caught it with chopsticks. All right, yo. Most dangerous animal. You guys ever seen? Have you guys ever taken down a wasp net? They come right after you. They come charging right at you. Like, it's kind of crazy. They have like photographic memory. They even wait. Yeah, like one time I think as a kid I was I ran over a bee or a wasp I think, and then bro I ran over it. I thought it was dead, and then next thing you know I'm like 100 meters down now with the bike. It comes right back and bites my chin, or stings my chin. So ever since then I don't fuck with wasps no more. I just let it be, man. Do your thing, bro. Okay, chat, it might be coming. It might be coming. Let's see, we're almost there. 11:30 a.m. It's a little, I wouldn't want to say too late. We had later trades, but volume is here for sure. Still here. Let's see. So no pullbacks yet. Fine. Again, anywhere in this zone here could be ideals, or even this zone. But if you pull back here, it could be this zone. But if not, then pullbacks in this area will be okay. And maybe even wick entry sells. Let's see how far this has dropped so far. It's not bad. It's a little slow, but I think it could pick up, especially when you start pushing into this range here. This is like when it could definitely pick up. You start seeing like, you know, stronger drives. Let it be. Double entendre. Double entendre. Entendre. Looking for a short. Yep. I was looking for a short since the morning. I needed this move down though as a confirmation, so that's why we're only looking now, because this is now the range we were focused on. Let's see, where's the pullback gonna be? You might start glitching too. Spreads got a lot tighter. Yeah, I want to see a glitch because like this volume is okay, you know, but it could pick up. That's the thing. You want to see it like a 1-2 pop, like, you know, something like this would be really nice in terms of volume, and that's what you're kind of approaching here. Big trades, yo, you're over here making 25% per trade, bro. We're gonna get at most in this trade, maybe definitely less than 3%, probably below 2% on average, unless you get a runner. This is connected, so we're good here. Everything should be good and set here. 100 pips, spaceman. Sheesh. Or space cadet. Very nice. Bro, you don't tell me you got into a swing trade and you close at 100. Oh, you're not actually out. What's TP? The weekly leg candle fill, right? Like, I think the weekly leg candle fill could even happen today. If you do drop through here, chat. Again now, wicked. When you open a trade, is it live? Yeah, I take it live on stream. You see all those trades top left of your screen? Every single trade, pip, percentage, win rate, win, loss, BE has been shown on stream. That record is live trading on stream. Not no off stream shit. That is live. So yeah, everything I do on this stream is live and then recorded, so you can look back on it and then pause, so you can like watch it back, watch the replay back, and then, you know, there's a record that shows what we're doing too, so you can kind of just keep track. 3 days? No, it's been a week. Actually, no, we took a trade yesterday, but that was like Asian session. But yeah, no trade on NY session for a week. That was my first Asian session I ever did in a long time. Do you see a visit to 4360? Shit, who knows? Maybe today, man. How far are you away? The weekly leg candle fill is happening right now. Look at the weekly. The leg candle fill, right? This wick here, all the way down towards 49.50. So Yeah, that could be today on this stream. This volume, if it picks up, right? But this is a pullback, chat. Let's see, could it be better? I do want to see if it can pull all the way back up. Let's see if this could pull back up to 40.60. There could even be wick entry sells, to be honest with you. Let's see, could it be? This is a minor support where we had it, right? So yeah, if you pull back 40.53, how much is that? How are things gonna look? Yeah, let's see if it does, right? I don't know if it is, but if it for some odd reason just decides to reject here and not continue down and comes up towards these areas, we can get wick entry sells. Obviously that's going to require a pretty massive push, right? But 230 pips, not too bad. If that were to happen, we can get wick entry sells. It doesn't only need to be the continuation sells. And that's going to correct all this structure here. See all of this? This is like a hard, like this is like moving down, but it's very slow. So if you get a correction of it, you should get as you move up, you should get a higher low before going up. Or if it's a fake out, then amazing, you're in the right position anyways, right? You get runners. So it's like a win-win situation if that were to happen. But that won't be until 40.53. So more so below here. That can also be a thing. But clear phase one, W phase one. What was that? 10% goal and then 5% goal, right? You start with 569 wins. Yeah, I didn't update the record, but because we took a trade yesterday, and then I didn't update the record, so it says 570. Everything on this journal is that like that. If you do extra trades in the chat, it links you to this journal or this one, and then whatever record it is here is whatever it'll show there. Did I stream it? No, we took it in Divas 01. But it was the BE. Or no, not really BE. It was like 2 pips. But yeah, basically BE. Trades taken on this stream will show below. Trades taken. Trades taken. This was the one from yesterday, right here. Your account says 53% account over 4 years. Yeah, so I started keeping track of that this year. So that's this year. We only started keeping track of percentages on this journal starting in like February. But since I came back to the streams, we're at 30%. So, but yeah, we only kept track of percentages this year. I wish I started years ago, but I didn't keep track of percentages. Just check the journal out. Take a look at it. Percentages, chat. Oh my god, don't tell me we're gonna range again, man. Or maybe get a wick entry sell. Let's see. How much does it gotta go? It's gotta go up at least in there 170. Let's see. Maybe. There is potential. I think from here you can probably look for 120 down towards here. So that's gonna be If we get that blue zone down, that's like 60 pips. It's not bad. That's like a good trail stop zone. Mentorships? I'm gonna say mentorships, but I have a course. So for everyone that doesn't have like time to be on the streams and you want to like expedite that learning process, that's the course, because it's all just condensed into one site. 30-minute flip. Let's see. Could it drive here? Could it drive 150 more pips? I'm mad hungry. I wanted to show the process on the 1K account. So I've been showing a 1K account since April last year. I swear, I need a fucking FAQ or some shit, chat. Can someone make me an FAQ? Mods, can someone make me an FAQ, please? Most frequent questions we get every single day. So it's just like... Where is the rental dog? Nah, don't be sorry, bro. It's just every day. Every day I got to answer the same thing. So, cause there's new people coming in every day, or people that haven't been here for a while coming every day. So, yeah, I just gotta keep. I don't want to sound like a broken record. Shit. Session stop loss 18 minutes. That's how much extra time you add today, Wogman. 18 minutes of extra time. How do they find out the extra time in football? Did they just like calculate all the times they spent flopping? I swear, bro, it's just flopping. It's like they flop for the extra time. That's just the culture, though. I wouldn't even say flopping, right? It's just kind of like how it goes in football. Like you just gotta like, the better you are at it, the more likely you are to get a call for your team to win, right? That's just how it goes. Can one strategy make more than the other strategies because one strategy more frequently are practically the same? Every strategy is like roughly the same, I'll say. Because a strategy, what is even a strategy? Your strategy could be you taking 5 trades a week. Could give you 5 trades a week. Some strategies can give you like 1 trade a week. That could be a better RR. There's a lot of like things that go with it too, right? Like risk to reward and all of that. But at the end of the day, it's like 99% mental and 1% strategy. So no matter what strategy you choose, it's still going to be 99% mental. Majority mental, really. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought I had a 41. I don't have a 41, but chat, let's see. Oh, no, 41 was my the trail stops area. Let's see, can we get if you flip on the 1 hour time frame, chat, we can get a 53. Could even be a 1 hour leg candle. $18 minutes. Hey, all I'm saying, man, This is like your soccer versus hockey. That's kind of shit video, to be honest. Ain't no flop in hockey, bruh. Are there certain strategies of individual behaviors? For sure. That's why you gotta make your own strategy too, right? Because everyone's like wired different mentally. So yeah, some strategies, like some people might see better, some people might see less clear. Like I didn't find this strategy. This strategy just kind of came to me over time. You know, over time we started making adjustments, and this is kind of, I just kept making adjustments based off of like what I see and how my brain kind of works. But yeah, like that's why I say, like, find your own strategy. You don't even need to copy my exact strategy, but what you could get from these streams are like the process of how I'm finding my strategy, the process of how I'm getting to my zones, getting to my levels, etc. That's what you could get from them. Like, oh damn, this is how he sample sizes, because I do it in real time, right? A lot of the plays that I've taken on stream are done on stream with the chat. So like that's something you can kind of gain for yourself to start finding your own plays, right? But you don't even need to copy the exact strategy I have, because again, it's everyone's wired different. What's gonna work for one person is gonna work for the other. But yeah, negative RR chose me. You know what I mean? I didn't choose negative RR. So when people are like, why the fuck you trade? I don't know, bro. It just kind of came to me. It just kind of came to me. Or it's like, why do you trade FEG? The answer is because ICT trades it. See what I mean? Now you're trading someone else's style. It doesn't always work for everybody. For some it does, for some it don't. Yeah, I get it. It's a soccer culture. It's like soccer, they be flopping to like get their team the winning plays. In football, or in hockey, they be fighting to get their team the winning plays. It's just kind of different in that sense. But shit, sometimes the soccer players be doing too much though, man. Too much sometimes. Like sometimes I be looking at I'm watching FIFA, bro. Sometimes they be flopping, and I can see them like doing this, like checking the refs, looking, and then they go back to flopping. Shit. Or sometimes I can't even tell if they're actually injured or not, because sometimes it's like the last like couple minutes of the game and they're flopping. They're just staying on the floor. It's like, bro, shouldn't you like get up and help your team score a goal right now? World Cup, France, bro. I'm 5% French. I wanted France or Netherlands to win. Netherlands, because like, I don't know. I just remember as a kid, like I think the 2010 World Cup, I was like cheering for Netherlands. But yeah, Netherlands, France. Aside from Canada, because they're out. Watch that. What the fuck, bro? That was so delayed, yo. Yo, you body checked him. Yo, you don't get a penalty for flopping? Oh, chat, we're actually close here. Get ready, guys. Get ready. It's gonna be below the blue zone, okay? 130 pips away. Hopefully no pullbacks this time. This might be the last chance, Chad. This might be the ending of the extra minutes here for us. Last possession here, guys. Last possession. What is your RR? It depends on per trade, to be honest, because I don't know how much we're gonna exit with, or like I know we have a max stop loss, like a stop loss. We set that based off of price action. So some days it could be 700 pips, some days it could be 14. But like I think the most is lately been is like 2,000. It wasn't always 2,000 though. Last year it was 500, and that's why last year we had like more of a fixed lot size. So every trade we knew what lot size to use because the average pip count was always the same. But since the markets picked up this year, conditions have gone more volatile. So that's why stops sound massive now. But really, it's the same strategy for a stop loss. So, but yeah, that's like roughly the average so far this year. So I'm using like a 0.05, 0.06, 0.7 based on how big they are. But yeah, at one point, look, it was just fixed lots, right? Last year, the year before, it was just fixed lot size, fixed lot size. So yeah, this is the first time we're using percentage. And then for the gain, it's just whatever the market gives me. So I'm not really like, I can't really decide that. It's like what I'll do is I'll have a break even level based off of price action. I'll have a trail stops level based off of price action, and then the market decides what I'm gonna get that day. So if I get break even, cool. If I get trail stops and profit, cool. If I get TP, cool, right? But that's kind of how I have my zone set up. We take the will be stops and lots for the wick entry. Good question, actually. I gotta see. I think same thing though. No, isn't that around the same zone? If we get around here, that's like roughly 19. I think I'll use 43.23. You know what? I think we'll use 42.83. I'll use a 42.83 if we get a wick entry sell. So 2,200, and then yeah, I think the leg candle right here. So chat, if we can get in before the leg candle flips, that'll be nice. I am afraid of 40 or 41. That is a zone. That's like a good trail stop zones if we do get the entry here, but we got to break through there first of all, pulling back, right? But yeah, this might be it. Last possession, likely. But yeah, lots will be 0.05. South Africa game? When was that? Oh, that was the group stages? Or no? No, that was the quarter, the thing. The round of 36, right? I forgot about that one. I feel like Canada had it though against Morocco. I don't know. Like we played decent. I think we had majority of possessions. He just couldn't finish. If you range, nah, yeah. Let's see. It's gotta happen like on these pushes, right? Could it be, chat? Could it be? Could it be? The only other option is continuation. At least you have a pullback now, right? That's what we wanted to see. So if we do continue, that'd be nice. But now it comes down to like how much volatility will there be on the way down, or is this it? Is that all the market's gonna print for the NY session? You know? Five minutes. We got some water again, chow on. All right. All right. Nice. How far was that? That was kind of far. I wasn't too close, to be honest. I was like 150, maybe below the blue zone was like near 100. That wasn't too close. But you can still get continuation. I don't have a leg candle fill here, or do I? Body reaction. Let's see. Can you flip again? I don't know. Might not here, chat. Might still be below 20. Chat, how long are you guys on for? What's your trading hours? Like for NY session? Anyone here trade until like 3? 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you gonna take nah, it's just Asian. Yes, it's supposed to be Asian. I mean, if I do, I will, but I don't know. I don't know, Pencil. I don't know. But I think mainly Asian, and why? Pull back here, could still be. Thank you, Wicked Man. No trades, man. No trades today yet. We're just waiting. Almost there though. Let's see if it's 12 now though, so we're getting to the overtime. Might go penalties today, man. Shit. We're looking for anything? Man, you know what we're looking for, bro. Broke Boy Mike 04. Why is that your name? It should be Rich Boy Mike 04. But you know what we're looking for. Whatever I said earlier is what I'm waiting for. So yeah, it looks like we're doing nothing, right? It looks like we're just not looking for trades because we know exactly what we're looking for. So we don't gotta actively be like, huh? Wait, this mid account's popping up. What should I do? What should I do? Like, nah. We know exactly what to do. So we just kind of wait for those plays, right? It's like, not every minute counts. Be like, oh my god, new minute candle. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Is it gonna go up? Is it gonna go down? What's it gonna do? Ooh. You know, like, you don't gotta like actively be doing that. It was a nice leg count though. Good night, Wogman. See you in Asian. Actually, your session. No FIFA games today too, so you good, bro. You can get 4 nights of sleep today. France and Morocco tomorrow. I don't know. There's just some places they can look. They can look at the trades taken. It says nothing there. They can look at my trade history. It shows nothing there today. They can look at my trade. Nothing showing, right? Nothing here. I don't know. If it was like futures, okay, I get it. Because futures is kind of different. Like when you trade futures, like I don't even know where to look when I see people on the futures broker. Because like it shows, it's hard to spot. But I feel like MT5 is that you can obviously see there's a trade or not. It's like right there in front of you. Or on TradingView. You trade on TradingView too. Like sometimes it just doesn't. Does anyone use TradingView to trade? Where does your terminal show? Me? Shit, man. What can I say? I used to wait like 4 hours for a haircut, bro. But yeah, I don't know. I never won the patience award though. I want to forgive this one. How's it, buddy? Just looking in, taking a trade. All right, bro. You gotta be trolling, bro. You were here earlier, Casper. I saw your name earlier today. No way, bro. I'd be trolling. Exactly, yo. I can't. You guys are spitting bars today. I can't. Better than I'll say it. They don't got a proper system. So it's like every single movement there is, people want to be involved. Yo, I couldn't have said that any better. Deadass though. That's all that is really. When you have a proper system, like there's no such thing as FOMO after, right? There's no such thing as FOMO or like missing the move if you never planned for the move. But when you don't got a proper system, you wake up, what are you gonna say? You missed the move from London? Motherfucker, you were sleeping. You were sleeping. It was 3 a.m. at night for you. Get some rest. You can trade the morning. But what are you gonna do? Wake up and say, damn, I missed the move, and all of a sudden you're blaming what the market did during London on the fact that you missed the move, and then NY session you revenged that move that you weren't even awake for. Like really, bro? You think about how ridiculous that sounds, right? Shit. Miss the move, force a trade to have no liquid to trade, and wait until they get money and then deposit and then just go in the same cycle. Like, bruh, just stop the cycle. Just stop the cycle. Just stop. You know, try it out for 1 day. Try being disciplined for 1 day. You might not be disciplined by the first day. You do it for 2 days. Okay, cool. You might break the streak on the 3rd day. You now do it for a week, and then slowly all of a sudden you go a whole month of discipline. And then you start replacing those bad habits with all these good habits now. And that's all that really is. You're not getting rid of the habits. You're just replacing the habits with better habits. Like, instead of waking up, crusty eyes, barely like got sleep, 1 p.m. in the afternoon, gold, I'm gonna buy it. Close your eyes because you're barely awake. Look at the charts, you're in profit. Ah, nice. Like start like posting the screenshot on your Instagram story. Like, you know that one song? Like dead ass, bro. You don't want to be trading with this, bro. You know that one sound? Fuck, I don't know if I can find it. Nah, never mind. Can't find it. I don't got it on deck. But yeah, you don't want to do that, bro. You don't want to be that guy. Wakes up 1 p.m., eyes half open, take a trade and go back to bed. There's nothing worse than that. How can I train patience? Just try it out for a day, bro. Just be patient for 1 hour. And then eventually you got 1 hour down. And then you got 2, and then you just try it now for 5 hours and try it out for 6 hours. You don't gotta go from like 0 to 100. That's not how it works. It's like you gotta gradually get into it too, right? Patience is not easy, but you can make it easy. For sure. But that's why it's like whatever you do now, make sure you, like it's the same habits you're building for long term anyways, right? So it's gonna be worth it. Like you can't just grow an account from 1K to 10K and then at 10K start trying. Like where you gonna get the trying from? You weren't patient to begin with, right? It's like now you gotta replace all those habits and it's gonna take some time. So yeah, start off with 1 day or 1 hour and then a couple hours and then a day and then you now have a whole week of patience. You know, you might blow the account at the end of the first week, but at least you went a whole week. And then try it out again. Just keep pushing yourself. See how long you can last. And then eventually you just don't even think about it no more. It just happens. Hey chat, 1 hour opening here. Top wick first. Let's see. We're almost there. The blue zone. We are currently like 78 pips away. So I'm not gonna lie, chat. If this thing flips bearish, I'm calling it a day, man. GG's. If this 1 hour candle or this 5 minute candle flips bearish below 435, that is my session stop loss. I'll call it a day from there, okay? So it has to go up within this move or else we're done. No trades. Arsenal. When I'm speaking about these things, man, I'm speaking from personal experience, okay? So if you feel like that's you, man, don't worry. It might sound personal because it's coming from what I used to do too. I can only speak from my experience. Arsenal, same pain? No. I thought it was, but it's not as bad, to be honest. They haven't won in like something years, man. They just won, I think. The least haven't won since 1967. Like our pain is probably as bad as like England's FIFA pain. That's equivalent to England. So I'll give it that. The least pain ain't nothing as bad. Let's see. I got some life here. Spreads are kind of wide on the way up too, so that's very good. Let's see. Like England hasn't won a World Cup since like 1974 or some shit, right? Like 1970s. That's near at least, but not as bad still. We haven't won since 1967. This is the year though. 966? Oh shit. You guys I think it's worse for you guys maybe too, because every 4 years you have a chance. Yeah, that might be worse. Hey chat, get ready. Get ready, it could be. It's within the blue zone. Within the blue zone. Yeah, 47, 48 zones. Seems about right. $70 more pips. Hey, remember, if this 5 breaks below 35, it's going to be a day for us. How close are we away? We are maybe 50 pips away. So this might be the closest entry we came close to today of all the plays. We need stronger pushes here. This 5 needs to hold. That's how it be. Yeah. Hockey was an event in Canada, and the Canadian team hasn't won as well in decades. Thank you, man. Could it be? Right here. This is the one. I think it's the end of this leg candle fill right here too. Right here. Get ready, chat. Remember 0.05 lot, right? For me, I think stops are 2200 pips, so it's at 43.58. Or no. What was it? First stops again, 42.81. Although we could use this too. This might be 18. Because this is a leg candle, right? So if you get the leg candle filled, then GG's. We can use this. We can use that. It might be smaller stops. This is going to be 1900, so maybe 0.06 lot instead. Will you be back for FOMC? No. This will be it for me. FOMC, I'm not there for it unless it's like interest rates. Today is just meeting minutes, so it's a hit or miss though. Like, don't get me wrong. Sometimes you could actually move. Uh-oh. Flipping. Could this be it? Oh wait, I forgot. There could even be Trace taking a Divas 01 after. It might not be done. True. Is this one long tune? Why is it getting annoying? It's one playlist, yeah. It's about the same shit though. Just chill out music. Lecandle. That 15 one looks nice. $15 and $30. Yeah, looking good. That one does look good. It might be. Let's see. Are you in trade now? No, I'm not in. We're coming close though. I have a wick entry sell idea at 48, and then I have continuation sells below 40.20. But again, I think if it breaks below 35, I'm calling it a day because I don't know how long it's gonna take to kind of fill this range after. And it's 12 now, nearing 1. You know, it feels like I'm in drawdown, dead ass. And this time, if I'm on for this long, usually I'm usually in drawdown. But 4 hour stream today. Chat, if you guys are enjoying this live stream, man, hit the like button. Appreciate y'all for being here today. Trading could get lonely, so it does get lonely though. I'm not gonna lie though, it does get lonely though. But I don't think I've ever had a time where I didn't trade with the group. Because even when I first started, like I was kind of in like a group chat already, so I never really had to trade and just on my own, like that, or like didn't have someone like looking at my trades or anything. It was kind of always like with somebody. So I actually don't know how it feels to really like trade and that has to be alone. Because I've always had a community for some. After all the hate, I mean, shit, we gotta keep going. Gotta end things right. Can't end it there. If I'm trading my group, I always full margin with my profit. It's okay to cry in Lambo. Lambros. Wicked, you get iRacing yet? You have a wheel, you said. I see. You gonna get that iRacing? Sheesh. PS3. Whenever I think of PS3, I think of God of War. Uncharted, God of War, or was that PS4? What was PS3's best game? I had this one game that I love playing, bro. It was an Olympic game. It was London 2012. That was a goated game. That was like, you know ball if you know that game, bro. London 2012. One of the best Olympic games out there. GTA, I guess GTA 2. GTA San Andreas, Metal Gear Solid. That wasn't really my thing. I liked Assassin's Creed though. God of War, Uncharted. Uncharted was goated too. What else did I play? Remember Little Big Planet? That was like the default game, I think. Every PS3 came with that. DD alone is shit. Yeah, your heart goes different rate in DD. Counter-Strike? Nah, that wasn't my thing. I got in too late. I never played CSGO or I played RuneScape, Maple Story, Halo. I play a little bit, yeah. CS never played though. Diablo. No, I tried playing Diablo recently. Not my thing. That shit too spooky. I like playing sports games. Like, that's my thing. It's just chill. Like, or sweaty, but like, it's like, I don't know. It's like anxiety free. Or like Apex. Need for Speed I played. Yeah, I played Need for the new one. What's it called? With the ASAP Rocky one. Okay. Need for Speed Underground 2 was lit though. That was the game. That was the game. Ratchet and Clank, I played that. Yeah, on the PSP. Ratchet and Clank was lit. Unbound, yeah, Unbound's not bad. But yo, Underground 2, fuck that game. What's that one song with Fat Joe in it? I just remember that Need for Speed song. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Yeah, purple Nissan with green neon underglow lights and that nitrous. Donkey Kong? Nah, that wasn't my era still. Actually, yeah, no, I never. I had where I played on what's a Nintendo Cube? What's that called again? Nintendo Cube? The Cube? You know the ones that had McDonald's? Remember back in the day when McDonald's used to have like gaming? They used to have like controllers you can play on? That was so crazy. That was actually lit. They had like Nintendo, a GameCube. Yeah, they had a GameCube and that shit was lit. GTA 6. GTA 6 gonna be crazy though. I don't know if I'm gonna play, but alright, this music sounds like some ad music now. What happened? But his losses, what's your average gain? Around 5 to 10% on average per month. This is my average gain since the account started. So we're up 307 total for the year, or for the not the year, for overall on this account. But yeah, lots will be increasing. I think when we hit 3K, it'll increase by a bit. All right, chat, looking like it might be GG's, man. If you flip here, if you break 35, highest gain, I don't know. My highest gain on one trade was probably like $375. Yeah, $375 it looks like. Or hold on, is that it? Look, actual 87% win rate. Up $237. My best trade on this account. Worst trade is 1,000. So what's that R? 1 to 5? 5 to 1? 1 to 5. This account 1K last year in Divis 01, and then now we're still going same account. You know what was a chat? You know what was like one of the best thing that Sony ever did was, remember the PS Vita? I was like, I don't know. That was so rare to get. I couldn't get it, but PSP, but on crack. They had like touch screen. It's like, it's literally, that device is equivalent to like that's equivalent to like a BMW i8. Like that device was way ahead of its time. The PS Vita. That device is crazy. Okay, here we go. Can we get it? Can we break the highs again? So these pullbacks are not bad. I think volume might be lacking, but that's because it's going up. So if there's more room to go up, the rejection could be pretty quick on the way down. So, you guys remember this? This shit was crazy. PS Vita. Uh-oh. Get ready. Could it be? No pullbacks from here though. I think I'll move my session stop loss up to maybe below here. If you flip and if you break 38, we'll call it a day. Broke the previous 1 hour highs. If there's pullbacks, minor ones going up, it's fine because it's anywhere in the blue zone. So it could literally be a 5-3 as well at the top of the blue zone. But that's what we're looking at. Right now I'm looking at 48. 5 leg candle fill area right there. And then, yeah, this minor pullbacks will keep moving it up. The next zone after 5.8 is gonna be up here, 5.1. 30 pips to go. Yeah, it's gonna be a wick entry sell. Yeah, FIFA on the Vita is crazy. All right, chat. So my session stop loss is 38. I moved it up, okay? So if you break below 30, I'm gonna call it a day. But from here on, there's only one option, which is the wick entry sells. Because the other option is like if we get continuation, but again, it's like way too. I don't know how long it's gonna take to play out all the way down below 4020. That's the next idea. Anywhere in this range, I don't have anything. It's only the wick entry sells first initial reaction. So get ready. Spreads are good too going up. Wide going up, so it could be tight coming down. If you can get a spike here, that'd be nice. 0.06 lot, chat. Stops are around 1900 pips. Get ready. 48.10. Almost there. And then BE zones, let's see. be around here. The E zone should be around there. Trail stop zones on the way down. Close. One more push. And then, yeah, I think TP will try to... I think we can try a flip. That or 38. But 100 pips or 140, I'll say. But be easing on the way down, right? I think we have a pretty good zone. Like I think here is like 60 pips. That's a good trail stop zone. And then gaps get bigger on the way down. Okay, so that was close. So since you got a rejection near it, how far was that? That was like maybe 7 pips away. I'll move it up towards 48.97. Just the leg candle fill to the left completely. So it's still in that area. And then after that becomes 5-1 and then 5-3. And then session stop loss chat, I think what we'll do is, yeah, 40, I think 38 right now still is my session stop loss. Still close, close, close. Spreads are kind of wide still on the way down, so this can still come up here. But yeah, no longer a 48 flat. It's 48.94, so closer to 49. And then it becomes 5-1. Let's see how far this pullback is. If it taps into 41, I'll definitely move it up to 5-1. And I think after 4-3, what's next? I mean, 106 is our zone earlier, but you know, that's going to require a bit. That's it. I was close. But look, if you were patient all morning, right, and that was that close, still not what you want, yeah, don't try to rush it now. It's like no point. If you rush it now, you just, like, the whole morning would have been a waste of time. But yeah, that's wick entry sells for you. Sometimes close. You don't gotta be too perfect with them, but you know, I think we still got some range here. It's anywhere in the blue zone at least. After you take it, think, oh, keep going up. You mean for drawdown? I don't want drawdown, but yeah, there's possibilities of drawdown every single trade we take. Not every trade is gonna give drawdown though. It could literally, the idea is a wick entry, right? So you want that to be the area you reject that. But yeah, some trades there are drawdown. Like look, this is my drawdown, max drawdown per trade. So some trades are 0, some are a bit, some are more, some are more, some are more, some are 0, some are, you know, it just depends. But that's part of the trading. Can't really predict that. All right, so we tap 41. So I wonder if we're gonna move this. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There's the volume the way up. Okay, so yeah, 40. At the chat, I think we're using 5-1 here. Okay, I think I'm gonna remove the 4-8. I'm gonna use a 5-1. Okay. That's next. We're close. More volume on the way up here is good. 49 pips, 60 pips away. The rebreaker that has 35. No, like I think overall today though, like it wasn't bad. Like this move down was decent. I think there's a high chance still though that you can still get a top wick at like 106 overall in terms of the analysis in general, because like this is just like a range, right? And like this is in the middle, I'll say, of the range. on the 1 hour time frame, I think this is your overall range. Like this is your range you're in, and like until like we want a continuation of sells below here, right? You haven't done that yet. Maybe Asian could do that, or late NY. But if you start now re-breaking these highs here above 40.80, you can probably pop into like these zones here, and that could be, you know, a top wick, because that's just the range you're in. So I'm just assuming that's the top of the range, but this is the range. So you're not clear for directional until below here. So that's why like today's pushes, they're very weak. I think part of it is because like it's just kind of in here. But I think once you break outside of this area, it's gonna get a lot more volatile for like continuation and all of that. Let's see though, what's it at? Flipped? Yeah, so yeah, for sure. 49 non-doable. I still have a 51, but my session stop loss chat is gonna be the break of this low. So if you break below 38, we're gonna call it on stream. I can actually start using that line now because we might be trading in Divas 01. Trump tweeted? Oh hell nah. What do you say? Actually, we're not in a trade. It's good. More volatility. Let me guess. Trump tweeted, push up. Yo, Blip, what app is that? Is that what do you call it? Is that something juice? Is that the juice app? Is that financial juice? Financial juice. Financial juice. Yo, is this a new app? How come like all of a sudden everyone's talking about this app today? No, is this gonna be it, man? That might be it, chat. Let's see, 38, so close. That's my session stop loss. Oh, plot twist. Let's see, get ready. A little bit of structure. Get ready, between 5-1 and 5-3 here, chat. Let's see, I want to see no structure. If there's structure, I'm going to move it up again. I think its next zone is going to be 65. So you don't want to see structure here going up. Markets looks like it's about to be volatile. Very nice. And get ready. Almost there. And one more push. No, that was close. Let's see. Let's see how much this pulls back. It's like gonna be a 5-3 chat. That was the reaction right there from 5-1, right? Like this pulls back, let's say down to like here, 4 or 5 again. I'm gonna move it up towards 65 next. But yeah, no more 5-1. Let's get rid of 5-1. That's your reaction already, right? On the way up. Okay, so pull back. So let's see if we're gonna move this now. I think we're gonna move it, chat. I don't think it's gonna be a 5-3 no more because you're creating bits of structure going up. That's a lot of structure going up. This is like the third time you're re-breaking the highs but not giving it that pop, right? And the rejections down aren't that heavy. So could it be, I think my next zone is the 60. It's a little further, but let's see what is it gonna be. Next zones. Could be a 60, 60.350, maybe not 65. Let's see, where is 60? Let me just remove all of these areas then. We don't need this no more. 60s could be here. So yeah, top of this range, I have a 60, and then after 60 becomes 65 and then 75. Or 60, yeah, 60. 66 and then 75 after, up in these areas here. I'm just going off of wicks, right? Rejection areas. Yeah, 76, and after 76 you got a 95, and then you got 106. But let's see, you don't want to see pullbacks. Remember, you want to see constant pushes. So 60.89. So I think we can go back to using the other stop, which is going to be 220. So yeah, 0.05 lot. Quick maths. Let's see. Should be able to get a pop here though. Lots of pullbacks on the way up, right? So you should be able to get like a pop. Should be this one right here. Let's see. This music's kind of lit. Just chill. You just lock in. But yeah, that's kind of what I do, chat, when it's like wick entries. Like we just adjust it based off of like how you're coming up, right? So it's not really about like the zone, but it's like how you're coming up towards that zone that matters more. One more push, gold. Right here, can we do it? Spreads are good here too. And one more push. It's gonna be between 4 and 5, 9, and 60, chat. And no pullbacks, right? One constant push would be nice. And get ready though. Get ready. No. Hold on. Let's see. Not really much yet. Let's see. I wouldn't move it until it, like if it breaks below like 5-1, I'll move it. And if we get in, chat, these are gonna be BE zones and all of that, right? Trail stop zones. And almost there. We have a 60. Remember, these are just other zones. One more push, gold. Right here. One more re-break of the high should be it. I don't see where else it'll stop at. Should be clean traffic. Pullbacks. All right, so another pullback. Where else next? We have a 65, 66 next. Up at these areas. 64. I think I'll leave it. This is fine. That was fine. 60 though. 60.68. Unless there's re-breaks. All right, re-break then. All right, so re-break. So yeah, I gotta move it again, chat. So I'll move it again. Instead of 60, we'll do 64 next, and then we have a 76. I think that's the biggest range after that, but it's because it's pulling back on the way up, right? It's not like constant pushes. That one was close though. That one was like 5.8, close enough. But yeah, next is up here. So if you re-break, there should be clean traffic like this right here up until these struggle areas. And if this pullback's on the way up, the next struggle area is up here. So that's what I'm going off of, like areas that you could struggle at, question mark. Me in minutes? Shit, 2 p.m. No, good. And my session stop loss, chat, I'll move it up again. I think at this point, like, probably move it up towards like 44. If you break 44, we'll call it. Same areas here. Let's see, could it be? How much was that rejection there? That was around 38 pips, not bad. Get ready. Get ready, get ready. Last 15 of the 1 hour too, so I expect the pullback to be on the end of the 1 hour candle. So we can get in for that pullback. That'd be perfect. And one more push, gold. Come on. Clean traffic, man. You got nothing there, buddy. You're clean. No pullbacks. Or our candle is still okay. Yeah, because we're basing it on the other time frames too. Like we're based on the minute too, right? So on the minute, the 4, it's all gonna be the same movement. The 4 is gonna close bearish, and there's a huge bottom wick, so you can get like a small top wick first, and you might feel like 3/4 of the wick down, so we can get in. Because it's a weak bearish candle, right? So it's still bearish. That can give you like a 3/4 wick fill that can still flip bullish and drive, or still hold that zone. That shouldn't make a difference. All right, here we go. And right here, chat. 3. Can we tap 6-2? 30 more pips, or 25-ish. So I'll pay attention to the pullbacks too here, if there are pullbacks. That's fine. That is fine. If it taps 5-1 and that's no longer fine, we're gonna move that up towards 76 next. And we're still gonna have a session stop loss too. We'll move that up as well. This is fine though. And could it be? All right, there we go, chat. So wick entry sells, we got it. Finally tapped it. Again, TP will attempt like down, I think here would be pretty good. I don't know if we'll get a runner, but this would be a pretty good TP. BEs are gonna be probably like here, and then trail stops on the way down as you continue to break below. Maybe BEs could be here. Trail stops can be the re-break. And yeah, that's the trade. So I think BEs will be like around 15-ish % profit. And then trail stops 24, and then on the way down continue trailing. All right, chat. Spreads are a little wide here. Let's see. But yeah, we got a 62. We got our entry is 62.25. Yeah, that would be the re-break of the previous low, and then on the way down, TP is here, right? If we get a TP, that would be nice. But that's how I manage it. So not BE yet. I think the re-break of that low should be able to be BE once you tap that white line. Spreads are kind of wide here, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting a harder, oh, there it is. Okay, BE, risk-free trade. Can we break below the other white line? No, damn, what did we get there? Spreads are so wide, we did tap it, right? That's fine. We got 23 peak. So yeah, it tapped right on. It was way too quick for me in Cedo. But yeah, I think if you were able to trail stops there, this next white line would have been trail stops. If you tap this, that's usually what I would do. But I was hoping you can just re-break again. That was way too quick though. But BE, you had enough time to do that at least. But yeah, that's it for the day, chat. That's my only trade. So basically BE trade. We got our BE, you can say like 5 pips, but really like, you know, BE. But we peaked 23. I was quick. I was hoping spreads can be a little tighter too. You see how spreads are kind of wide here? So another thing too, it's the ending of the 1 hour candle, right? So you're expecting this 1 hour candle, see how it has no top wick. You expect it to have like to end off with a wick, a top wick on a closure. But yeah, that's it, chat. I'm just drawing it out, and then that's my day. Cause it's already 12. It's almost 1 here. And I think you have a speech at like what time is it? 2 minutes. So that could be something. We'll see. I don't think I'll be trading it though. But that's it for the day, chat. All right. That's usually what I'll do. Like I'll have BEs marked up and set and trail stops, and it's just price. Price decides like how much I'm gonna make, not me, because you know you're human. So you obviously want more, but price zones, price action, that's what the can tells us. 1252. New York gold, bearish bias, normal. Sells, liquidity on the 1. Wick entry sells. Was it the 1 or was it the 4 we used? And that was a pullback too. So if we still got wick entry sells, chat, I'll move it up towards 72 now. That's the next zone, right? But I'll say this is off of the 1 hour time frame. I'll say 1 hour time frame. Yo, there's a chance. Maybe FOMC mid-minutes can correct this whole move. There is a chance, right? Like this could have been a higher low still to go up. So that's why our sell today was really below all of this, below like 09 areas. Like this is where we're looking to sell today for a continuation. Other than that, anything here is just wick entry sells. right? Because this could still be corrected. This could still be a higher low, right? Like, don't get it twisted on the 1 hour time frame. Like, you've been kind of bullish since last week, but it wasn't anything significant in movement. Like, there's been small pullbacks, but nothing crazy. This right here is your biggest pullback. So if you like kind of draw it in like this, chat, this is what we kind of explained earlier too, right? If you kind of draw it in like this, you're gonna see that this right here is the biggest pullback. Shit, that's a terrible drawing. Hold on. So if you draw it in like this, trace the structure, like this was bullish, right, last week, but then the thing that was lacking was like liquidity. Like, you didn't have like any of those like any steep retracements until this move here. So any of this that has been coming down very slow too, it hasn't been that smooth, right? Very slow, could at the end of the day still be corrected like this back up, and this could just be a higher low at the end of the day, right? Like, this was bullish, and we can say, oh well, this is correcting it. It could, but I think that's more so for below here, right? And where is that zone going to be? Below there is exactly where I have it, 40-20, 40-15, right? Below there, that's when you kind of like switch on structure. But anything above, like without confirming that you're headed down yet, could literally still be a higher low to come right back up. So that is a possibility. And that's why like I don't have any like continuation sells until that zone. You know, it's just wick entry sells today. The next thing is buys, but that's above like 4,200, right? I don't think I have any buys in this zone. But yeah, that's the day, chat. But yeah, that was a 1 hour trade, 1 hour time frame. Stops and use the 4, TP1, that's logical resistance, minute. And then we got the minutes, we got the 1 hour, we got the, and that was no drawdown too, right? 1 hour, we got the 4. Was it the 4? What did I use there? 4. Not really the 4, just the 1, I'll say. 1 in the minute. And then that was just looking for liquidity on the 1. And then anything above that is a win, but really it'd be E, right? And then what lots was that? 0.5, right? And then pips wise, 4.2. So yeah, back-to-back BEs for me to start the second week of July. Drawdown, I don't think there was none. There was any, right? Maybe a little bit. 4.7 pips. And then max profits peaked 2.4. I think because spreads are so big, I saw like I think I mostly saw like 19. That wasn't much. 24. And then exit reasoning, BE hit on the minute, BE, and then 4.2. Let's go with this one. $210. B days. W 0.13% for the week. All right, cool. So yeah, that's it for me, chat. I think look out for the continuations are great below like 4,016. I don't know if it'll be this session. The 1 hour is no topic, by the way. But yeah, there is a chance that this can be a higher low. So don't try to like predict it way too soon. Again, this could still be corrected, right? And it could be corrected a lot quicker because I think this move down was okay. Like this move from London was pretty good, but this second half of the move was a little slow. So when it's slow, I say something like, if it's not a problem now, it could be a problem for later, which means that you can get a 1-2 pop correction of it. If this move up is quicker than this move down, then that could be the dominant direction, right? So yeah, I'll see you guys during New York tomorrow though. All right, I'll be here for Asian tonight and Divas 01. If there's volume, I'll be trading it. If there's not, then GG's. But yeah, that is it. All right, so really long stream today, chat. 4 hours and 58 minutes. But honestly, I think W patience overall. We end up getting a BE, but what are you gonna do? Chase it, right? So WBEs and W patience. I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right, everybody. Have a good day. Peace, peace, peace. Peace out, chat. Peace out, Divas1. See you tomorrow or tonight. Peace, peace. Hope no trades during gym. Hey, that 15 leg candle fill, man. What can I say?